Looks like we've got a Draco instead of a Samnite. Woohoo!
And with Torm's blessing, I came into existence. Hey. I wave at the eyes, see if they do anything.
I'll knock on the doors and call out to see if anyone will answer. Where is the window on the map? Is it kind of on the outside of that little patio? Oh, okay, so it's peering out from pretty much behind the doors through that little window.
You have second spells by. Ooh, that's me. Boom! First check of the night.
Nice going. I rolled pretty well for a dumb pirate.
I'm waiting for Matt to click on it for me. Go, Matt, go. Does this work?
Hey, not bad roll.
Hey.
I'll look back at my companions and ask if they want to try to get inside in one way or another, or if they would rather go somewhere, continue on our.
Bruh, I would sleep on the fucking floor. I don't care where this is. Just open the door.
All right. Uh, Despite my, uneasy feeling, I'm gonna try the door first. If it doesn't open, I'm gonna try a strength check, and if I fail that, I want to break the damn window.
Alright, hold on. I do have proficiency with thieves' tools, but so before we try the strength check, let's try
Okay,
a little bit
please,
of finesse.
please do.
Alright. So that's like a dexterity check plus proficiency, right? Uh, None of my skills. So just add what's it? At level 5 our proficiency is plus 3, isn't it? It is! Huzzah. Okay. So it says I've got the +2, the +5, and advantage, but our proficiency. Ah, nifty. Okay, cool. All right, so dex check. Rip. Yeah. That is deeply unfortunate. I cast Mending on the Thieves' Tools. While Gromgar breaks the door down.
Or tries. Let's see. Let's see if this isn't a total failure.
I've had enough of this nonsense. Let me try. Let me roll.
You're going to do a strength check?
I'm gonna do a strength check.
Alright, this door is not coming
Please tell me he
down.
bounces off. Please tell me he bounces off.
He's a gnome.
You know, in the Twin Towers, when they threw Gimli, that's what happens off the door.
Cannot. You do a flying sidekick, and then that anime sort of vibration passes from the bottom of your foot all the way up your body to the ends of your hair, and then you just sort of fall to the ground.
I forgot to turn on my mic for the
Man, these
Discord.
doors.
Well,
Okay,
fortunately, I think there's another door.
Also, while we're here, because I'm a little angry at this point, and I'm also kind of a dumb orc. How big are those windows?
They're small windows, like on the sides of the doors.
Oh, so we wouldn't be able to fit through if it was broken?
No,
I could.
Ooh,
Right?
the gnome?
Gnome?
Could the gnome?
The gnome is small.
the gnome might.
How about we shatter these windows and I'll try to crawl in?
Why don't we try the other door around the side?
My guy's kind of grumbling, but he agrees. Let's go try the other.
Fine. Let us
So
go.
you're gonna go try the other doors.
Yep.
All right. As you turn from the door, you hear coming from behind you. You look back only to see that the door is opened on their own accord. Those
That would have
onlooking,
been.
those onlooking
Way
crystal blue eyes are now gone. The looming black space behind the entryway stares menacingly at you, inviting you into its abode.
I'm going to tentatively walk in, not with my weapon drawn, but ready to do.
Hold on a second, guys. So go ahead and move into the doorway.
I have. Am I able to tell or have an idea of what that banging is?
That was at the door. Let me get some. And that's the door slamming behind you.
Are we still out of here?
No, you
Okay.
guys are all inside.
How dark is it once we've actually entered this manor?
Hold on a second. Let me open it up for you.
Ooh,
I
Resident
believe,
Evil.
Every one of you have dark vision, so
I know. Remember that dark vision is not perfect vision in darkness. It just
Right.
makes darkness dim light.
When is infrared vision?
So this seems to be
What
some
are you-
kind of foyer.
I'm gonna lock the tokens there.
Ooh, 2 pentagrams?
The entry foyer has a large open space with a floor of black marble. 2 imposing-looking demonic statues stand to either side of the foyer, as if motionlessly keeping watch over the entry room.
I cast Detect Magic.
Hold on a second.
FYI, Matt, like we hear echo now. It when you mic, it's not bad, but we can't hear it.
How about now?
That seemed clear. I shouldn't say echo. We could just hear the playback, but sounded good when you tried it just now.
Okay. I'll keep it down low then. Yeah, so I cast Detect Magic.
Alright, so you get a lot of glowing from a lot of places.
Ooh.
I mean, it's like there's magic everywhere. You feel
Guys,
it
I think it's a
everywhere.
magic house.
What gave it away? The doors that shut themselves? Or the doors that open themselves?
Yes. Alright, how about the statues in particular? Are they glowing?
Yes.
What color? Or rather, what school of magic?
I don't know.
So, like, if they're gonna come alive, maybe that's transmutation. If they're gonna, like, turn into demons, maybe that's
Oh yeah,
conjuration.
what kind of statue are they? Like
Gargoyle statues.
gargoyle statues.
If they're gonna, like, shoot fireballs, maybe that's evocation. Or if they're gonna, like, raise some weird ward, that would be abjuration.
There you go.
Is it covered
Oh.
in blood?
Oh, that's more like a griffin, but yeah, griffin gargoyle.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's a griffin. My bad. I guess they didn't have pictures of those.
I'd like to walk up to one of these statues and poke it with my great axe.
Battle axe, not a great axe.
Is it a great axe?
Go ahead and move your
Battle
token. So you like poke at it with your. You got a battle axe, and it's
Battle
just,
axe. Yep.
it's like a statue, a stone statue.
Nothing, guys. Just a giant rock.
Yeah, I can pretty much guarantee it's not just a giant rock.
So the room that leads up the stairs there, this room is a raised platform. It's a step up from the foyer, and beyond that is a tea room, and it's situated at the bottom of the stairwell.
I'm going to move in, because even assuming that he told me that he could detect magic, there's nothing I can see or detect about it. So I'm moving in deeper to see if I see anything tinted.
I'm gonna move right behind Gromgar.
a second.
I think these dice are loaded.
Wait, did we just roll those?
Yeah.
Okay. Your die is definitely loaded.
So as you pass between the two statues, these gargoyles start to animate.
Aha! Transmutation magic, I knew it.
Should have smashed these things, but I had a chance.
And they are going to attack. But Varys, since you were the last one to go past them, they already started animating as the first two passed them. So your initiation and you are up first.
Alright. Well,
Since you noticed it first.
Shimmerl melee combatants. I'm gonna cast. Alright, let's do this. You guys all have decent armor classes. You can take care of yourself.
Sure.
Okay. And then, so yeah, I'm going to move up to him and cast Booming Blade. So that's going to be a standard melee attack. Oof. Alright, never mind.
Why?
But yeah, I'm right
all
next to
of
him
a
now.
sudden- All of a sudden I can't approve the movements. So I'm going to unlock the tokens. You can go ahead and move it now. And you attacked with your longsword and you missed.
Yep.
So Gargoyle 4 is going to move
The numbers.
over to Samnite, make a bite attack, and hit.
Oof.
Wait, who is
And
it?
then-
Who's it targeting? 'Cause, it's not showing on the combat track.
Samnite.
Okay, but I assume means Samite.
Yeah.
All right. As a reaction to an enemy attacking someone other than me within 5 feet, I can use my protection fighting style to give disadvantage as long as I am using a shield.
Okay, so that rolls with disadvantage.
Yes. So now I've already affected it. So when you roll for the gargoyles attack, it should apply disadvantage.
All right, I'll re-roll it.
And I think that's just once a turn. It doesn't give any list for like once per rest or uses. So as long as they stay close to me, we can do that. FYI.
Yep.
All right, so he fumbled on his bite attack.
That means he broke a stone tooth.
Tried to bite
I'm
straight
not
through
going to
his
apply this effect to him though,
Aww.
because it
What
says
effect?
for 4 rounds, 1d4 rounds, all ranged spells must target you. During this time, you have resistance to all spell damage and advantage on all spell saves. That's kind of like not a fumble.
Wait. That's amazing.
Right. I guess it gives you those advantages because all spells are targeted on you, but they would be anyway right now.
Yeah, that's dumb.
That's why I'm not going to apply it. But he missed his bite attack, so I'll give those 7 points back to Sam Knight. And then since you did that, he's going to take a claw attack at you, Gromgar.
Alrighty.
And he's going to miss that.
Wait, do you have?
And
the
it is
protection?
your turn.
Alright. As a 5th level fighter, I get 2 attacks.
Don't you have defense?
And I'm going to continue to target Gargoyle 4. And I'll roll my second. Oh, that sucks.
That was miss.
Alright, and I will pass my turn.
Gargoyle 3. He's going to attack Varys with a bite and a claw. And the bite is a miss. And the claw is a
Alright,
hit.
hold on. Your roll damage. I'm going to use my reaction to cast Shield. Increase my
Okay.
AC by 5.
So what's that make your AC now?
Oh, wait, hold on. 24.
So then it's a miss.
Alright.
Sam Knight, your move.
I strike at Gargoyle 4. Twice with my battle axe. How do I roll for hitting on this?
This.
Okay.
So
And
that was
that's a hit.
1.
Both of them are hit. Roll 2 damages.
Boom.
And as you swing and hit, you notice that it's not doing as much damage as you thought. So pass your turn.
Yeah,
1 sec.
it needs bludgeoning. Fortunately, I have a bludgeoning tool, but it's fairly... But it won't be resisted. At least, I don't think it will. We'll find out. Ooh, yay, time to test.
And you're up.
Alright, so I'm going to try to hit Uggo again. Oh, there's a miss from my
That's a
first
miss.
attack. Alright, second attack. God!
And that's
See,
a
loaded
miss.
dice for sure.
Sam Knight, you're up again.
I continue to attempt to bash this gargoyle with my battle axe.
And that is a hit. And that is a hit.
Neat.
So the gnome is just out damaging the orc fighter.
Never underestimate the smalls.
Pass your turn to Varys.
It's fully complex. Alright. Varys is going to attack. He's going to cast Booming Blade. Which requires a melee attack with the longsword.
That is a hit.
Does damage with the longsword. And that's adequate. But if that guy
Okay.
moves, he takes extra damage.
Which one? 3? So Gargoyle 4 is
Hold on,
going
hold on.
to...
Oh, we're level 5. Sorry. I'm sorry. He also takes... 3. Ignore that hex damage.
So what damage?
He just takes an extra 3 thunder damage.
So 3 instead of 8?
3 instead of 8.
On Gargoyle 3, I gotta... Let me go fix him.
On
he
Gargoyle
gets-
4... Oh yeah, on Gargoyle 3.
So he gets 5 back.
Yes.
Alright, I fixed it.
Alright, cool.
Gargoyle 4 is going to take a bite attack at Grumgar.
He will try.
Arr, arr!
Damn. Damn.
Gets a good chunk of him.
Ooh. Ew.
And then he's going to take a claw attack against Sam Knight, who's been bashing the hell out of him. And he's going to hit him. For
No
minimum
disadvantage?
damage. Was he supposed to have disadvantage?
That
Oh,
depends on Gromgar.
yeah. Shit, I didn't. It slipped my mind because I got distracted. I forgot to apply it to.
All right,
It's a bite.
so let me give you back the 3 to Sam Knight. And let me roll that
Wait.
again.
Did I just...
No.
No.
And he missed.
Woo.
Ooh, he had dropped a crit too. Gargoyle 3 is going to attack Varys with a bite and a claw. And that's a miss. And here comes the claw. And that is a hit.
I miss my barbarian. He rolled better.
And you succeed on your concentrations. Okay, back to the top of the combat, and Gargoyle 4 is up again. He's going to do the same, but this time he's going to bite at Sam Knight.
Ooh.
And he's going to miss. Just gets a piece of his clothing and rips it off. He's going to take a claw attack against Gromgar. And that's a miss. Sam Knight is up.
I continue to hit him twice with my battle axe.
No, you don't.
The first one is a miss, and the second one's a hit. All right, Varys is up.
Oof. What happened?
What'd you do? Oh, a fumble. I was looking at the stream over here. What's up, Drake? Yeah, nothing happens.
Alright, cool.
Drake just joined us in the Twitch stream. All right, Gargoyle 3 is going to direct both his attacks at Varys. There's a bite. That's a miss. And the claw is a miss. Boy, these gargoyles suck.
No,
Gromgar.
we're all frontline fighters with heavy armor.
My gargoyles suck at rolling. All right, Gromgar, you're up.
All right. I'm blowing on the imaginary die here. Hey, at least one of them hit.
I think you might be the only one here, Drake.
Okay,
Minimum
it
damage.
It partially resisted my blunt too, bludgeoning too. So its stone skin is just irregardless gonna be a. Wow, I said irregardless. I didn't mean to say that. I'm so sorry.
How dare you?
Hey, redemption time, and I know I feel sick. I don't know
Reroll
why.
initiative after every round. Good job.
Oof.
Hey, but one of them hit.
Oh, I thought you rolled a 1.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Did you roll the crit?
Uh,
Well, see, that's what happened when you hit one, right?
yeah.
See, that's why you should roll the attack and then the damage, because you missed
Hmm.
your crit because you rolled attack again. So give
Is it?
another.
But wait, but it's critting. It's allowing us to crit on a non-natural roll because it says crit 19, but I mean I
Right,
rolled a
because
15.
you're a fighter. It must be
No,
one of
not
your
so much
attack moves.
later. At like level 5 or 6, it goes down to 19, and then like later on at 17, it
Well,
goes down to 8.
you're level 5. Oh no, you're level
But he
4.
rolled a 15.
No,
No, we're level 5.
we're level 5, but I'm saying 15 is never enough. I mean, hey, I'm not going to argue with a lower crit.
Wait a minute. It says attack battle axe. Oh. Well, it didn't crit. I guess you do crit on a 19, but you didn't crit because it says attack battle axe crit
Right.
19.
Okay. Yeah. It's just telling us that I crit on 19. Oh, well,
Right.
19 and high.
Okay. All right, so you're good. I was misreading it.
No worries.
I try
Right,
to,
yeah,
try to
I
hit this
figured that one
gargoyle
out.
twice more with my battle axe.
Still learning.
Man.
All right, Gargoyle 4. Same deal. Take a bite at Grumgar. And that's a miss. And a claw at Samnite. And that's a miss. Good lord. You guys haven't been hitting like 3 rounds. Oh, Gargoyle 3?
Excellent.
So they suck at hitting us, but we suck at hurting them.
Right?
I need a grass Pokemon.
There's a hit. And that was
Nope. I got shield.
which raises
I want
your
my-
AC to what?
I want my Venusaur.
24.
Okay, so it's a miss. And then a claw is a miss. And now it's your turn. Yeah, the learning sucks.
Your turn.
Alright. Let's give this another shot. A longsword. Booming blade again. Hey, there we go. Alright, so
That's a hit.
this is going to do 2d8 plus 4 plus 1d6. There we go. And I'm actually going to move over here.
And he's going to take his attack of opportunity as you move away, right?
Yes.
Gargoyle 3, he's going to swipe at you. And he misses. And he cannot act in any way until someone else heals him in any manner. I guess he's done
Neat.
attacking.
Excellent.
Gargoyle 3. Yeah, he can't attack in any manner until he's healed. Let me see if his buddy can heal him. I doubt it.
Oof,
Fumble.
your first miss. That one hit, though.
Ooh. Sort of slap him with some spaghetti.
Oh, my sound cut out. All I heard was slap with spaghetti, and I wanted to know if you guys are getting kinky again.
No. That's because he rolled a 1 on the damage die.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a euphemism for pushing rope.
No. No.
Wait, what's pushing rope?
Hey, that's a 19 crit.
There you go.
Neat.
So the target tries to strike its nearest ally as a reaction with its best ranged or melee attack. The target may move its normal movement to make this extra attack if needed.
Okay, so I get a second attack, and if it does move because it doesn't have a long range, that means I get my second attack plus an attack of opportunity.
Yes, I'm going to allow that.
Haha.
Yes.
If you want to use your reaction... No, yeah, actually, yeah. Use your reaction on an attack of opportunity because he's going to be attacking his ally with this action.
Well, and then Samite's going to get one, and you're going to get one too. We're all going to get that attack of opportunity for him going
No,
by.
Varys won't get one. He'll still be within
Nope.
his melee range.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Is that
Alright,
your
that's a
attack of
hit.
opportunity?
No, this is my second attack.
Second attack? Okay.
All right, now this next one will be my attack of opportunity. Oh well, at least I got 3 hits in.
Okay, so as Varys is next. He'll move on his next round.
Right. Woo!
So that was a hit.
Right. Lame. And hold on. Oh!
I just
wait,
killed him.
he's dead?
Lame.
Oh, yeah. I
Man.
changed the sound because we don't use the DOE sound effects anymore. So Matt Takuri, who is doing these Sirenscape sounds, he's trying to figure out how to get those back into the mod and how to get everything working again. Deluxe Oz, who did the DOE sound effects, no longer is with Fantasy Grounds, so it's not being supported anymore. So we got to keep an eye on the. You still see the tombstone comes up when he gets killed.
Yep.
Okay, so Gargoyle 4 is dead.
Dead.
And
Alright,
we're just gonna... Do we need to keep whacking on this guy if he's basically turned back into a statue?
Yeah,
Can we pretend it's like the scene from Office Space where they're all smashing the printer?
So you all gather around Gargoyle number 3, and since he can't attack unless he's healed, unless somebody wants to heal him, you start smashing the crap out of him. He turns back into stone, and you just keep up beating on him until he's into little dust and pieces. Whack, whack, whack.
My name is Gromgar, and I approve of this message.
Okay, so the room you're in is a raised platform. It's a step up from the foyer, and it's raised above the tea room. You could probably see into the tea room now. It's situated at the bottom of a stairwell. So let me reveal some more spaces for you to see. And you can see this in here too.
I don't know, guys. I'm sort of partial to sleeping in the foyer.
I don't mind sleeping
There's
anywhere.
gotta be beds
but
somewhere, right?
I don't mind sleeping anywhere, but if we don't check out what's going on, we don't know what else is in here.
All right, let's check out the tea room then.
All right, hold on a second.
I cast dancing lights so that we actually have bright light, so we don't fail our perception checks anymore.
All right. So you're going in towards the tea room. Go ahead and move your token and see if I can move them again. Okay, I know what was wrong last time. I had it on mask mode. Okay, the mansion's tea room is a large sunken room with a fireplace and a hearth situated at the northwest corner. There are 3 small round tables for guests to sit and consume tea, and other assorted refreshments. A glass chandelier hangs on a sturdy chain from high above.
I'm gonna stay away from the bottom of that chandelier. So you said those are steps to the south into a different room as well?
Yes.
What about the top right? Is that a corner? Some of the blocks are grayed out.
Alright, let me go back and fix that.
Are these tables?
Yes.
Can I sit at one of the tables?
Sure.
I'd like to sit on the middle table. Right there. Take a chip. Surprise, it was a mimic.
Don't you joke about that.
Oh, I know. It's glued to my butt. Everything in this house is mimic.
This house is a mimic.
Oh no.
Wasn't that a Pixar movie? Or maybe it was DreamWorks.
Describe.
I don't know. It was like it was some haunted house movie, but like kooky animation and like for kids. Not horror movie at all.
I want to see like a black comedy based around D&D monsters, and I want there to be a mimic toaster that just jumps into the bathtub with somebody to kill him with that classic electrocution. All right, I'm gonna go check that room to the south.
Oh, it was called Monster House. That's the one.
Seems like they could have been more clever with the name.
Alright, so you move over to the bottom of the stairs there. And what are you checking out, Ferris?
Whatever is in that corner, I guess.
That's like a it's like a bookshelf.
Ooh, I like books.
Be careful, all those books are mimics.
I cast Detect Magic again. Are there any magic books?
No, the bookshelf is empty and dusty.
Lame. Philistines.
Just an empty, dusty bookshelf.
What's in this top right? Top left corner.
Top left corner.
Yeah.
Top left, that's a fireplace.
Okay, I go to inspect the fireplace. Is there anything special about it?
Hold on a second. So you, as you move over towards the fireplace, behind you, let me find it. You hear.
Oh damn! It is a mimic.
Swear to
Well, that's not very dramatic.
Wait, what was it? What was it?
Glass
As I
breaking.
move up to the fireplace,
You hear that, and all three of you turn around to look, and where Sam Knight was just sitting, the chandelier has fallen from the ceiling and crashed down on that table. That was a pussy-ass sound, though.
Hold on. What was the sound? What was the sound?
Let me find it again.
It was the sound of like glass breaking, but like a glass.
That doesn't sound like a chandelier.
No.
Yeah, that sounded like not even a wine glass. That was like
Right.
a flute or something.
I should write Sirenscape and complain about that sound. Sony didn't do quality control on that one. So you're Sam Knight's checking out the fireplace, and there's nothing unusual about it. It doesn't look like it's been lit in many years, though.
Varys, can you set it on fire?
I can, as a matter of fact.
Let's get some light in here.
There's dancing lights in here already.
Yeah, but like, what could be wrong with a normal fire?
Alright, I cast Prestidigitation on the fireplace to light it.
Well, you know, fire didn't help the Grudge house. I don't think it's gonna help us here.
Yeah, so the fireplace just lights up with a flicker.
Woohoo! Woo!
We've discovered fire. We're now 0.1% more likely to survive.
Hey, Grumgar, what do you see?
Well, until he tells me otherwise, I see a table and what looks like a green chair at the head of the table with no other chairs. To the south and southeast, there are some more doors.
Yeah, what you see in there, it looks like it used to be a dining room or a dining hall.
Do I see anything on top of or under the table, or is there anything on the ceiling that can try to eat me with a very
No.
small?
Nope. It's like an old, dusty, dirty dining hall. There's no food that was left on the tables rotting or anything. There's place settings, but it's there's no food out there. And of course, everything's covered in cobwebs and dust.
Grumgar, you should try sitting in that green chair.
What the hell?
So
Let's
as you
see
start,
if Adam's family's.
as you start to enter, you get about 5 feet into the room. As you step up to enter the dining room from the sunken tea room, the air grows warm. Suddenly, the room comes to life.
Define life.
Suddenly, the room comes to life as ghostly apparitions appear seated at the once empty table. A large dinner party is being held, it seems, as a roasted hog materializes on the table, along with plates of all varieties of food. Jugs of foaming ale are being shared between ghostly companions. A large spectral human stands at the end of the table, saying nothing. A serious scowl and frown is cemented over his face, as he overlooks his guests who seem to be enjoying themselves.
A scowl and a frown. I can only accomplish one of those.
That's amateur grumpy. You gotta up that grumpy.
I guess.
Okay, so from where they are
Are
they
you
can
guys
see
joining
what I'm
him?
saying too, right?
Sure.
Now, they can't see it from there, but as soon as they enter the room, they get the same images.
All right. Well, now they see it.
Yeah, now everybody sees what's going on in the dining hall. It's just a bunch of ghosts sitting around eating.
I don't think you need detect magic for this.
What if it's an illusion?
Let's test. I can hit the food with my battle axe. Goes right through. It's an illusion, right?
Go ahead and move up to the table, whoever wants to do it.
I'll do it.
So as you move up to the table and you swing your battle axe, what are you trying to hit, the roast pig?
Yes.
All of a sudden, the room becomes abruptly quiet. All talking and laughter has ceased. Every ghost in the room is now facing you when the man at the head of the table rushes towards you, floating right through the hardwood table. And he says, "You should not be here! Leave this place!" He screams as he rushes closer.
That's impolite. Hasn't he ever
Then-
heard of the laws of hospitality?
Then, as quickly as the party has started, the room is empty, dark, and cold again. The ghosts are nowhere to be seen, and there's no sign of the man who had just rushed at you.
I'd like to take a moment to try to, where is it? I tried to use my divine sense to look for any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of me that doesn't have total cover.
I mean, that's pretty much this room only, unfortunately.
Really? What about the sprunks of this room?
I suppose the tea room as well. But everything else has total cover within the house.
Ah, it's okay. I want to see if these ghosts are still here.
What are you casting here?
Divine Sense.
Let me find it.
It lets them detect the presence, location, and type of a fiend, celestial, or undead. Right?
Yep.
Fae?
No Fae.
No Fae.
Link it in the chat so I can open it up. The presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor and a powerful good ring like heavenly music in your ears.
Undead. Smells just like garlic.
I feel like that would be the opposite of what garlic smells like.
I don't know. Isn't garlic a noxious odor? Or do they smell more like rotten fish?
I feel like they would smell more like shit.
Minnie's pooped.
Just
Yeah,
because
so you go ahead and you cast divine senses on this room, and there's no reaction. It's like their ghosts are all gone.
Spooky.
Definitely in a
Yep. Did my battle axe ever go through the hog? Or did
No,
it
that
not
disappeared
chance to
too.
do that?
It was a ghostly image, just like everything else. The room is back to where it was, and it's cold and damp and dusty and dark, and nothing's on the table.
Hello?
So you got to you got to pry your battle axe out of the table.
I mean, I can hear you. I don't know if he can.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. I wasn't pushing Alt. Anyway, no. The room's gone back to the way it was before you entered. It's a dark, damp, dirty, dusty. All the food and everything was gone. And as you swung your battle axe toward that hog, it disappeared, and your battle axe got stuck inside the table. And it's just like everything just disappeared, faded away.
Uh,
So you got to pry your battle axe out of the
it
table.
sounds like you're cutting off. Or are we cutting off?
You're not.
Is it me? Hello?
No, we can hear you. Or I can, anyways.
Is my audio cutting
That
out?
says he's saying something.
I can hear him.
It's not picking us up. I'm gonna hang
It
up.
must, yeah, it must be you guys, because somebody can hear me.
Yeah, I can.
Let's try this again.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Can you
All
hear
right,
me?
it must have been you, because everybody else was hearing me.
Yeah,
So-
it was us.
Yeah, anyway, as I was saying, that the room has gone back to quiet. It's you don't hear anything. And the ghostly figures have all disappeared, including the hog that you took a swung at with your battle axe, and your battle axe is now stuck and wedged into the table. You have to pry it out.
I attempt to pry it out.
Okay, you get your battle axe freed. It didn't get buried that deep.
I'm gonna head over towards those two doors and, well, try to open them and see what's. And I'm not interested in subtlety at this point.
All right, so let me reveal what's in this room. Okay, as you enter large double doors, a large room opens before you. A large chandelier hangs from the high ceiling, and an old dance floor stretches before you. A large glass folding door opens onto an alfresco area on the east wall.
I'd like to enter this room.
Same. You said there was a fireplace on the left?
Yeah, I think that's what it said.
Alright, I'm gonna step in and I'm gonna avoid the chandelier, which I'm assuming is in.
Can I throw a javelin at this chandelier?
That's unnecessary. I'll just blast it off the ceiling.
Oh, okay. That works.
So, what are we doing here?
Do you want to blast it, or do I throw my javelin?
I sort of want to wait until it falls on its own. I'm not prone to petty vandalism.
I don't know. The last chandelier almost killed me. I throw a javelin at the chandelier.
So you hit the chandelier and it kind of, rattles and shakes, but it's still hanging up there. Your javelin kind of
That's
bounces
130.
bounces off through it and hits the ceiling and comes back down to the floor. There's an old dance floor that's in here, and it said a large glass folding door opens onto an alfresco on the area of the east wall.
I go to pick up my javelin.
Okay. So as you're walking across that floor, materializing from thin air, you see a man who had rushed at you.
Hello, bud.
That's the music for the ballroom. Materializing from thin air, you see a man the same man that had rushed at you, ending the ghostly dinner party in the dining room. He seems younger, somehow, as if this was a vision into an earlier time in his life.
Maybe we should try speaking to him this time.
Suddenly, a beautiful woman enters from nothingness. Dressed in a flowing black gown, her eyes dark and dangerous. He holds her and looks into those eyes as she looks back into his. "We will disappear, just the two of us, my love," the man says dreamingly. "Oh, General Montarthus, but what about your wife?" "And we have work to do," she reminds him. "Oh, never mind her, she will cope. And your army of the undead?" "Let us not talk of this tonight," he replies. And just as quickly as they appeared, their apparitions fade, and the room is once again empty.
Wait, when it says her eyes are dark, does that mean she doesn't have pupils or like eye whites?
Or are they just shit
Um,
brown?
Let me see. Holder looks into the. Her eyes are dark and dangerous. Yeah, like a blackish pupilish color and dangerous, I guess. I guess it would be dark pupils.
Okay, so like a brown eye color rather than just like a black eyeball.
No, like a black eyes. Dead, dark, dangerous.
As in, like,
Demonic eyeballs?
not quite, but sort of like, wow, if you piss this woman off, you're probably going to end up dead in the gutter.
Yeah. Well, he says her army of the undead.
Yeah, so that's probably a problem.
He says, "Never mind her," talking about his wife, "she will cope. And your army of undead, let us not talk of this tonight."
Yeah, there was a heck of a lot to unpack there.
I do not know if we should tarry in this place.
Burn it down, that's what we do.
Yeah, potentially. Actually, at this point, I should probably make sure there's nothing else in here.
Well, the only thing else you see is the glass doorways exiting out to that alfresco area.
Oh, I definitely meant anything else in the house, not the room. But yeah, let's check out see if we get another flashback in the alfresco.
Okay, I'm going to step through.
All right.
And definitely not too close to the pool. That seems like a bad idea.
I'd like to check out this little room. This little area right here.
That's just like where they bring the food up. It's like a dumb waiter, kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, where they can bring the food up and down from the kitchen or whatever, and then serve it in the dining room. So it's like a pantry too.
Can I look around, see if there's anything to pick up?
Sure, give me an investigation. Yeah, the only thing you really find in there is like old canned goods, and they're so old that the seals have broken and they're rusted, and old bags of flour. Nothing of use really.
You could cast Purify Food and Drink.
I don't have purified food and drink. Alright, I'll go join Gromgar now. In the pool.
All right, move your token.
That seems like an
Varys, you're
astonishingly
gonna-
bad idea.
All right. The alfresco area is a fenced-off private swimming pool area with 3 ruined deck chairs at the southern end of the pool. The water remaining in the pool is still an algae green, and nothing can be seen beneath its surface. Every now and then a ripple emerges from its depths. There are multiple skeletal remains around the closest side of the pool. So you guys are outside, so let me change this.
Human skeletons?
Multiple skeletal remains. Yeah, they'd be human.
Cool. I cast Detect Magic at the pool.
Hold on a second. Okay, give me let me roll this. Let me give you this. Hold on.
It's not great.
Ooh, but I rolled great.
Gromgar, you notice a gleaming sword laying on the deck beside the pool on the opposite side of the area, in the northeast corner.
So I see a sword on the opposite side, like the far right side.
Yes. No, right above you.
Yeah,
Wait,
right over there
east,
where that
left.
circle is.
Oh, okay.
The northeast corner. There's like a sword laying on the ground, a bejeweled sword.
I am interested in shiny, pointy things, but I'm also suspicious. So I'm going to approach it while I ask them to watch me as I do so.
Prepare my battle axe for anything suspicious.
What are we watching?
Me, and hoping I don't die when I pick up this shiny sword that's in the corner.
Wait. Does my Detect Magic detect anything weird about this shiny sword?
Yes. It's glowing.
Ooh. That is a magic sword. Of some description.
Is your detect magic a cantrip? Is that why you use it so much?
I have an invocation. I can use it at will.
Okay.
Yeah, if it used a spell slot, I would not be using it the way I'm using it.
So you're outside too if you're going to be detecting magic out there.
Yep. I mean, it's got a 30-foot range.
So you're going to go check out the sword?
Yes, I am, and possibly die.
Move your token. So as you move over towards the sword, before you get there, probably right about there, this big ugly thing comes up out of the water. It's a big ugly eyeball.
Is it just one eyeball?
Yeah, you recognize what this thing is. It's a beholder. It's a beholder, but it's a zombie beholder.
Oh, good.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get up and grab a snack, and then possibly shit myself, and then continue this.
I'm gonna move out of this room a little bit to the left. More tiles.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
And he can roll when he comes back. Everybody go ahead and take a break and get a drink, and we'll get a couple minutes here.
Cool.
But let me get rid of George. Eat my cookies, Sam.
Sorry, I'm back.
So
Initiative.
Sam
Initiative roll.
had a fantastic idea of trying an animal handling check on this zombie beholder.
That's a
and riding it
fantastic
throughout
idea.
The rest
I
of
love
the
it.
house as an exotic mount.
You know what? I hope you roll a 20, followed by another 20, followed by another 20, and then followed by 5 more 20s, because that's what it's going to take.
Matt, can you roll animal handling?
You weren't listening. You weren't listening to me. I said 20, not 1.
No, I rolled a 0 because 1 minus 1 is 0.
Oh man, you literally angered that.
Well, I was thinking of going for a swim before it came out.
You know what? I have a -1 to my animal handling because it's wisdom based. You know, it would be amazing if I rolled a 20 on it. All right, I'm gonna do it. Just. Oh my god, that wasn't bad.
Matt, you have animal handling?
All right, I'm back.
Oh, so close.
Okay, so we have rolled for initiative. Sam Knight, you act first.
I throw
On
my
the-
javelin at it.
Big ugly
Oh.
eye.
Assume you're throwing both of them.
Yep.
Oof. Only 1 damage.
Oh. Hey, not 1 damage, 1 hit, but not 1 damage.
Okay, so it's my turn to try and do.
Are you gonna just like water?
So you hit the. So you got to pass your turn. Oh no, what happened? Oh, you did.
He did. It's my turn now.
Okay, okay. Go ahead.
Okay, so first is a miss. And that's definitely a miss too. Damn. Passed.
Okay, well I'm gonna hold off on the hex on this one. Alright guys. Strategy time. I can cast darkness, which sort of negates all of its eyes, if it still has them. However, as it is a zombie, that may not be necessary. What do you think?
Does it have more than 1 eyeball?
Every one of its stalks should have one.
Yeah.
Those are perfect for grabbing, and so I can write it as a mouth.
Alright. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast this guy.
And that's a hit.
Alright, let's see if it has eye stalks. Or eye rays.
All right, so the big ugly eye is going to attack Grumgar because it's going after that
Racist.
sword. So he's going to take a bite at him. And he's going to miss horribly.
Thank God. It's an awfully big zombie mouth.
Varys is up.
Boom!
And that's a hit.
I'm going to assume from the lack of pew pew sounds that it does not have active eye stalks. That was not the sound I expected it to make.
Huh. Go ahead. Your turn.
Oh, right, Sam Knight.
2 more javelins, please.
Boom!
how does one roll for a crit?
Like this. Oh, wait. I fucked that up. So maybe 11 points of damage instead of 19.
So you should get 8 back.
Did they lose us?
No, I heard
No,
you.
I hear you.
So I
Alright.
manually added the second die.
So you should get 11 instead of 19.
Yeah.
So he gets 8 back.
Yep.
All right.
Oof, and that's a miss. We've got one more javelin before you gotta go, like, rip him out of this guy.
The big ugly eye is going to take a bite at Grumgar again. And it's going to be a
I hope you
miss.
choke on me.
And he's going to shoot an eye ray.
Damn.
And who hit him? That was Varys that hit him, right?
Everyone's hit him.
Oh, everyone's hit him.
But the person who got a crit was Sam Knight.
All right. Way to throw him under the bus. He's going to target him. Oops, dragged the wrong thing.
He can try to hit me.
And you succeed on your saving throw. So his paralyzing ray doesn't hit you.
Huzzah! I sidestep his laser,
Grumgar.
Matrix style.
Okay, first attack. And the
The
second,
second
one's
one was a miss.
Also, guys, I can't use protection if you're that far away from me, just FYI.
The eye rays, I think, hit automatically, so it
Okay.
doesn't really matter.
Yay!
Yeah, it's just they got to throw a saving throw against him. That's all.
Boo.
That's a miss. And that's a hit.
All right. Decent damage that time.
Stibbity stoo.
All right, are you gonna move up and start whacking him?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, is it my turn? I'd like to move up and I attempt to grapple him.
Oh no.
Okay.
I think I love you based on this interaction that's about to happen alone.
So the grappling rules is his strength against your strength, right?
My strength versus either his strength or acrobatics.
Yeah, it'll be his strength. Oh, Lord.
Yep, I definitely love you. You're invited to every game.
All right, so you go up and grab a hold of this big fucking eyeball, and you're hanging on for dear life as he's floating above this murky water, and his eye stalks are just flapping everywhere. And he is grappled. Let me apply that effect.
I need to ask, what's your plan with this?
I don't know if he has a plan.
What is the grappled condition exactly?
See Appendix A. I don't know. I just remember being grappled was very bad all the time.
I think it was mildly inconvenient.
Yeah, he just can't move. He can still attack. He just can't get away and move. You got a hold of him above the murky water.
Okay.
You like jumped on his back.
How does that interact with magical hovering? Exactly. When you've got a gnome grappling you.
Yeah, the gnome's not too big, so he probably his hovering dropped a little bit, so he's closer to the water. But the little gnome is on his back, and he's.
Congratulations, you have your exotic mount.
And then I'd like to use my other attack to actually attack him with my battle axe.
No. Starting a grapple is is an action.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought
Yep.
it says
Grappling is an action.
you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action. This attack replaces one of them.
Oh shit! No, he
Okay,
can.
you got
can-
multiple attacks. Yeah, go ahead and make your second attack then. Like you grappled him, you're on his back. What do you got? A dagger trying to stab him?
Nope.
You're
Battle
hitting
axe.
him with the battle axe. Okay. As he's trying to throw you off like a bucking eyeball. So he's
I
gonna
hope you make this.
since you're on his back, he can't reach you to attack you with a bite. So he's going to try to bite Grumgar again.
So would this impose ad hoc disadvantage?
And he
As
misses.
opposed to.
I don't know, what is the grappled rules? If you grapple, do you have disadvantage? I don't think so. You just
No,
can't move,
but I
right?
just. Yeah,
But
I think that's it.
One of his eye stalks is going to shoot a ray at you while you're on his back. Let me grab the right one. And you succeeded. The fear. He tried to fear you off of him. Varys, you've got a gnome attached to a beholder zombie. What are you going to do?
Hey, Sam Knight, twist him this way.
Okay.
Link that
Pew
Eldritch
pew,
Blast.
motherfucker.
Link the Eldritch Blast.
What, link it?
Yeah, so I can read it.
There it is. Why?
So it
intend
is
to direct-
the creature with a range on a hit, the target takes force damage.
Yes.
So I'm wondering if this force would be enough to knock the gnome off.
No. So force isn't like kinetic force. It's like magical, pure magic damage. Like magic missile does force damage. Palpatine's lightning would deal force damage technically.
So you're
It
standing
only
over
deal
there,
like
and you're casting this Eldritch Blast, and this crackling energy, like electricity type energy, comes from your fingers and hits this beholder with the gnome attached to it, and it just like hits the beholder and like kind of gives him like an electric shock type feel, and is sparks flying everywhere. Pass your turn.
I'm going to assume there's going to be continued battle axe action.
No. Well, not yet. Wait, give me a second. I just lost the grapple thing. But I'd like to try to pull the beholder back into the house so that it's not on top of the water.
You have you can't get
Push
any
yourself.
traction with the ground or anything to pull it.
Hmm.
He's gonna like pull on an eye stalk as if it were like his ear or something, like the ear of a horse.
It's just gonna turn him in a circle.
He's just gonna start spinning in the air.
I'd like to hit him now with 2 battle axes.
Well, one battle axe twice, I assume. That's not gonna do it.
And that's the bolt. You missed twice as he's shaking you around, trying to throw you off of him. You've missed him twice.
Yeah.
I really hope you don't fall in the water, dude.
It's okay. I can swim. I think I'm a gnome. I'll float.
You're wearing heavy armor.
I'm a gnome. I'll float.
Go ahead and pass your
All
turn.
right, sorry, passing the turn.
Yep.
All right, so the beholder is struggling to throw you off, so he's going to try to get out of your grapple. So give me another strength.
Oops.
Oh wait. Oh, there we go.
Ooh!
Oh, so the patrol beholder. Let me link this here. Hey, how come it won't go down there? It's a natural 20 on his strength throw.
Oh, how the
So-
turners have tabled.
So as
Wait,
he's
wait. What did you just say?
the beholder
I
rolled a
said,
natural
oh, how
20
the
on his
turners
strength.
have tabled.
No, Matt.
Oh, how the turners have tabled.
Oh god.
I'm
So the
using
beholder is spinning and flipping and he kind of shakes this gnome off of his back, and the gnome lands on the ground and rolls and hits the fence over here. And
Do
that's
a
gonna
barrel
be his,
roll.
that's gonna be his turn. And Varys is up.
Guess what time it is? Oof. It's not a great time, guys. This is a less than ideal time.
So, you get the feeling like you just been fed. You just ate a real heavy meal, right? And your next 3 weapon attacks suffer a -5 to the hit. Weapon attack.
Oh, that's okay. I'm not using weapon attacks.
Right. Grumgar's up.
All right, let's see. Let's hope for good rolls. I mean, I'm not gonna try to mount it or anything, but let's see what happens.
You'd be better at it
Mount
than
the
I am, right?
zombie beholder. A fucking gnome jumped on a zombie beholder's back.
Oh,
Spaghetti man.
That's a hit.
pushing rope.
Let me remove that grappled effect. As he is no longer grappled. He is going to try to bite Grumgar. And that's going to be a miss. And then he's going to shoot a paralyzing ray at Sam Knight.
Rude.
And that was a success. Sam Knight is up.
I'd like to try to shove it to make it prone.
This is amazing and silly in so many ways.
Okay,
You should
It
try to
doesn't
soccer punt it as if it was just one giant testicle.
so you try to knock this thing prone. I couldn't hear you. You broke up.
So. Oh, sorry. I tried to shove the creature. Make a special melee attack to shove a creature. Either knock it prone or push it away from you.
Okay, so-
replaces one of your attacks.
Oh, you make an athletics.
Athletics versus athletics or acrobatics.
And your grappling is also athletics. I didn't realize that. I was just making pure strength.
Oh.
Okay, so let's try this again. Athletics, with which you are proficient. That's more like it.
All right, so you go to knock this thing prone. How are you trying to do it? Are you like you run over there and do like a flying kick.
Kick. Yeah.
I just try to slap it on the ground.
Okay, so you kick this beholder, and he moves over like 5 feet, and you land in the murky water. But he does not go prone.
No.
No, he's immune to being prone.
Somehow, I knew that was gonna happen. Shocker.
Fortunately, that was only one attack.
Can I throw a javelin from inside the water?
I mean, you're still right next to him. You can hit him with your battle
Yeah,
axe.
sure.
Oh, I'll hit it with my battle axe.
Oh, I mean,
That was a hit.
you're making me feel inadequate. I want to do something silly to this fucker too now.
Man, I'm glad we're deeply entrenched in this horror-esque adventure atmosphere that we have going.
It's just an eyeball. What's there to be afraid of?
Is there coding in Fantasy Grounds for called hits or called shots?
No, not in 5e.
Damn. Okay. I was gonna see if I could poke it in the eye, and I wasn't even gonna use my weapon. I was gonna unarmed strike it. I figured that would be sufficiently silly to match what's going on so far.
He was trying to figure out if cult strikes right there.
Just ad hoc it.
I'll just kill it instead.
Damn.
Boring.
So how did you kill it? Explain it.
How do you want to do this?
How do you want to do this? Matt Mercer?
The axe, my battle axe, definitely lodges into his eyeball, and I struggle to pull it out, and so I shield bash him into the water, and I watch him float down like a floaty ball that's being deflated.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second.
I don't like it when DMs say that.
Is that a wolf sound for the... Did it make a wolf sound?
Yeah, you guys are back outside.
Like, outside of the mansion?
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
because
you're
we're on the alfresco patio.
Yeah, you're outside of the mansion by the pool.
Oh. Since I'm in the pool anyways, can I swim and try to look for stuff?
Hold on.
Okay.
I forgot this thing was a zombie.
How do you forget that?
If it were not a zombie, we would be dead.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
So it's a DC of 5 plus the damage taken, so 16. You gave him 11 damage to kill him, right?
Yes, it was 8 plus 3 for 11.
So Constitution save.
Uh-oh.
So 11 plus 5 is 16. Oh, he does not get back up.
Damn
He
right.
does. Missed it by 1.
Alright, Mr. DM Sir, can you remove these concentration effects from my character?
So he's
They
gone.
are no longer in effect.
There you
Thanks.
go. All right. So the zombie beholder has been slain.
All right, is that sword still there, or was it just a big tease, like an angler's bulb?
That sword is still laying on the ground.
Neat. I'm gonna go poke it. I mean, pick it up.
I'd like to swim inside the pool since I'm already in it and just check if there's anything else there.
That's disgusting. Wait, you're a paladin. You're immune to disease. Knock yourself out.
Yeah, but hey, the DM said he couldn't see through it. It's bound to be full of muck. So why don't you use prestidigitation to like feel and scour along the?
That's not how prestidigitation works, but I do have Mage Hand, which I will absolutely use. Wait, no, I think it requires line of sight. But I can't. I might be able to use prestidigitation to disappear the muck away. Maybe.
Did you get that, Grumgar?
I did.
You can put that in your inventory.
Believe you me, I am. You gave me Brissinger.
What? Is it a flame tongue?
Longsword Flame Tongue.
Ooh.
1d8
Also, you're an
slashing.
absolute nerd.
Thank you.
What's Persinger?
It's the name from a not that great fantasy series for Magic Sword.
Hey. F you, I liked the books. The movie was just shit.
The movie
Aragon?
was absolutely shit, but
Yes.
yeah,
But I liked the books.
the mm, mm,
I didn't say they were amazing. I just said I liked them a lot.
I liked them enough to finish the series. I'm not rereading them.
Did you
Also,
get that on your inventory?
hold on, I'm checking. Well, it showed up. I think I have to pull it in, right?
Yeah,
I have to
you
pull.
gotta- you
I have
gotta-
to pull the
yep.
nipple in.
Yep.
You cleared up the water, right?
I don't know. I don't know if that's within the.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
It's on
Anyways,
your inventory. There you go. Yeah.
I am a super nerd, but so were you because you knew what I was referring.
And
Well,
that's
yes,
on your
but
actions
I've
tab,
never
too.
denied that I was a nerd. After all, I play Dungeons and Dragons, and I am a software developer. I fulfill all of the stereotypes.
Is the
Likewise.
giant eyeball still around? I want to grab my javelin back.
Okay, you can get that back.
Sweet. Do I just rip it out of the thing?
Yep.
All right, guys. I propose that we have a short rest and maybe spend some hit dice to recover.
Who's damaged?
All of us.
Really?
Very
Yeah.
well.
6 and 5.
We're all pretty minorly injured, but do you think we are safe to take a short rest?
I would. I mean, what are you guys going to lose if
I mean, we
something
could-
attacks us?
More
Okay,
health?
fair enough. We can do a short rest. We'll just set up a watch or something.
Alright, I'm exhausted after trying to ride that beholder, so not first watch.
It's only an hour.
Oh,
Yeah,
not
you're
first
gonna
watch.
you're gonna take a short rest by the pool.
Yeah.
I thought short rests were 4 hours.
No.
There you go.
Oh,
You take a
okay.
short rest outside by the pool.
Yeah, of course. At night when it's cold.
Well, there's nothing in there anymore, right?
Do you guys want to spend
No.
hit dice?
Yeah, sure, why not?
How do I do
Sam
that
Knight
again?
is fully recovered.
Just
On your
drag
main-
one of your hit dice and
What?
into the tracker.
Yeah, from your main tab.
Nice. There we go.
And Grumgar is fully recovered, and Varys is almost fully recovered. He's got a scab.
That's all right.
Alright,
Mostly, I just wanted to get my spell slots back.
Where are you going now?
I think we're going upstairs.
I concur. Wait, no, there's still room on the
direct
first
line.
floor too. There's, I mean, I think there's still room to the right of, like, where that spiral stair.
Is there?
I can't tell if that's because it's still grayed in a bit for me, so I don't know if that's a wall or a door.
Oh yeah, it's great in for me as well. Matt, can you?
Ah, it's another gargoyle. Let's pulverize it.
Sure.
Sure, even if it doesn't attack us.
All right, hold on.
I think in this house this is worth keeping alive.
Um,
See, we could have solved all of these issues if we just set this whole place on fire.
I agree. And we were looking for someplace warm anyway.
Well, it's like I said earlier, it didn't work in The Grudge. There's no reason to think it would work here.
Wait, what? I never saw The Grudge.
You
So
didn't
this
miss
is
much.
the statue. This is the griffin.
Oh.
I still hit it.
Wait. It looks pretty.
Yeah, this is the griffin statue, not the gargoyle statue. It's a griffin statue. And you notice there are two rooms. There are in the northeast corner is the stairwell climbing up to the second floor, or down to the basement. A portcullis blocks the way. Blocks the way
What's the
up.
portcullis?
It's like a metal grate
Oh, okay.
gate thing.
Is it so it's a portcullis that descends from the top, so it's gravity
see.
fed, not like a gate.
1, 2, 3. One, two, three. All right, yeah. There's a gate blocking your way up.
Well, might as well go down, right? Nothing like good thing.
Yeah, does it block us going down as well?
No, down you can go, but situated on the right of the stair was a statue of a griffin sitting atop of a pedestal, holding up one of its front talons in a knocking type stance, like as if the griffin was knocking.
I pull on the arm.
So as you pull the arm down, this is what you hear. And it's coming from that north area.
Can you replay
And the
that? We
tea-
didn't catch that.
It's coming from the north area in the tea room.
A secret passage.
I bet it's another chandelier. Ready to crush me.
No, I bet it's behind the bookcase.
Nah.
Trust me, I've listened to plenty of bard stories about haunted houses.
This house isn't haunted.
I'm what they call genre savvy.
And Varys, you go over here, and where that shelf was is no longer there. It's an opening.
Ha! But this house isn't haunted. There aren't any ghosts or anything. They're all illusions.
Alright, well that may technically be true.
I'll go follow him.
Likewise.
Do you hear a bunch of ducks, man?
Oh, let me change the music. You're back inside the manor. So this room is bare, and it only boasts hard stone blocks on all the walls at either end of the room. Or hard stone walls on all the walls.
But there's a door here.
Right.
I search for traps.
Give me
I
a
walk straight through
perception.
and try to trigger any traps.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. There's definitely no traps here.
Alright, I walk right in.
You notice that at the opposite end is another door like the one you just came through, but it's closed.
Well, since we're on the inside, is it, I mean, like, pushable?
No. You can't push it. There's no hinges on the door. Give me an investigation. Everybody give me investigation. Or perception.
Perception or investigation?
Whatever you have skill in.
Rolled poorly.
Varys, you studied the first door as it was closed, and this seems like the same type of door.
What if we smash the gargoyle this time? That's my best.
What if one of us goes and raises the leg on the griffin?
I volunteer, Varys.
I feel like I should stay here to be the meat shield if need be.
I'll stay here with Grumgar.
I mean, we're pretty much all meat shields.
All right, Varys is
Me
going
slightly
to.
less meaty than you.
Yep. Yeah, but that's all I'm good for, actually.
Varys goes back over to the gargoyle, and you're going to raise the arm.
Yes.
And Gromgar and Samnite, you notice that the door in front of you is opening, but at the same time the door behind you closes.
Ho 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 ho!
There must be another switch on the other side of this room.
And you can look inside.
Why would the switch be on the other side of the room?
A switch on both sides of the man trap.
Is this supposed to be like a secret hallway or like a trap to kill someone? Because this will be a terrible secret hallway.
It really would.
Have your servant on the other side next to the gargoyle.
Alright, lift! Alright, now give it another 10 seconds and then.
So as you two enter this room, it's
I go
empty.
investigate those two doors.
I go over here and like, hey guys, what happened?
So
Guys?
the room is empty, and
Oh
there's
my god, they're dead!
there's no furniture or anything, and the only thing you see is a double
I can't
door.
talk to you anymore.
I keep forgetting I gotta hit Alt for you guys to hear me. So this room is empty, and the only thing you see is a double door there in the southeast, and a single door due south.
I go due south.
Go to the south door, I'll do the east door. East door?
Trigger two different encounters at the same time.
Yes.
While one of the party is not there.
That's okay. You can spend the rest of the time trying to figure out how to get to us.
Seems like an orcish thing to do.
I Eldritch Blast the bookcase until it's dust.
I
As you're
thought you weren't
casting,
one for petty vandalism.
Yes, but my friends are in danger.
as you're casting against the
I don't
bookcase,
know.
it doesn't seem to have
Are
any
we
effect
really
on it.
friends? I was on top of the eyeball and you started blasting it.
So who's opening you're opening anybody opening one of these doors?
You're right. I'm just gonna leave. You guys can deal with this on your own.
Anybody opening? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Anybody opening one of the doors?
I opened this other.
Yeah. Yeah, he's opening the southern door, and I'm going to follow him.
Okay, you open up this door, and this is what you see. This is what you see. An old rotted wooden bed lies in shambles to the southern side of this 20 by 20 foot room. There's an old desk, much in the same state as the bed, to the western side of the room. Give me a perception check. Oh yeah, Jesus, good Lord.
Still the next one.
Yeah.
On the desk, there on the desk, you see a scroll, and next to the scroll is a page from an ancient journal. So
Can
you
I
wanna
read
go
it?
check that out.
Yeah, I'll check it out. But can I
Are
read
you-
it?
I'll use your same perception. As you before you touch it, as you looking at the journal page, You notice that if it's so old that if you really touch it and pick it up, it's going to crumble. So if you want to read it while it's sitting on the desk, that you can do that.
I'll try to read it.
Okay, this is what it says. 12th day of Myrtle. Today the general meets with his new advisor. She comes highly regarded. Hopefully she can guide the general down the righteous path. On the 14th day of Myrtle, the new advisor Gertrude has only been in
Morning,
our
Myrtle.
service for... What's that?
No, go ahead. Nothing, go ahead.
Oh, the new advisor Gertrude has only been in our service for 2 days, and clearly I see a change in the general. He hangs on to every word she spills. I only hope that it's word for good. 25th day of Myrtle. Something is wrong. The general demises the lords. He is advised that he will not meet with them in council about the orc armies marching upon us. The new advisor holds all of his attention. She feeds him the poison of her words and turns him against his people. She must be stopped. Entry on the 30th date of Myrtle. Today is the day that I, Marple Brightshine, make a stand for the greater good. She will die by my hands, and my name will forever... She will die by my hands, and my name will forever muddied. But I see her for what she really is, a night witch. The journal ends with that last entry, and there's nothing more.
I go tell Gromgar what I read.
Seems that something very troubling happened.
So you're
Can I
going to take
investigate the bed?
Sure, give me a perception check. Or an investigation, I'm sorry. Yeah, you don't find anything other than an old, rotted cushion on the bed. Are you taking that scroll too, or are you just leaving the scroll?
I'll take the scroll.
I'm putting it in the party inventory.
Ooh.
Alright, I'm gonna check that eastern door then. And keep a lookout for anything that looks like it may be switchy or handled.
So you're going to check out the eastern door.
Yes, sir.
This room is a large open space with 3 stone mannequins along the southern wall. These seem to have once been practice targets, as behind them large black blasts mark dirty the wall with silhouettes. There is a large iron double door entry into the next room. The doors are blackened from fire.
This seems like an awfully inconvenient secret passage.
And as you enter the room, give me a wisdom perception check. Yeah, you notice to the north there is a secret passageway up there.
And the stone mannequins in the south, are they wearing anything? Do they have faces? Is there anything descriptive about them?
No, they're just stone silhouettes like they were target practice dummies.
I see.
And the wall behind them has been scorched. Like,
That's right. That's right. You said the wall been scorched.
yeah, somebody's been casting, like practicing casting stuff at him. But the 2 double doors to the east there, those look like they're scorched from fire.
I'm gonna check out that secret door because it seems more interesting.
Okay, Varys, give me a perception check from where you're at.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you hear. That stone grinding noise. But the door in front of you remains closed.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm gonna go pull the griffin again. Hehehehe.
And as you reach this point, you notice that the portcullises have been raised.
Uh-oh.
Okay, back to Grumgar. What are you doing?
I'm checking out this here secret passage like a dumb orc.
All right, you're
I'm gonna
gonna
go follow
open.
Bombard.
You're gonna open it.
Yes.
Okay, this room is a secret room that appears to be kind of a preparation room. There are 4 faded black coats with hoods hanging on hooks. And then there's a door to your right.
I assume I'm probably aware that that door leads outside because we saw.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You guys didn't walk around the building. Probably shouldn't have been revealed.
Okay.
Based
Well,
on the
assume-
based on the doors, the double doors that are scorched on the other side, you might think that might be another room. Because you
Hmm.
don't know what the outside looked like.
Okay, then I'm gonna tell Sam Knight to watch my back, and I'm gonna check out.
So you go ahead and you open the door, and you do notice that it's a courtyard area. Courtyard's a garden area is lined with shrubs and hedges, bushes. In the northeastern corner of the courtyard, there's a hidden hatch through the shrubs and the outer wall, allowing the passage a ready escape to the field beyond.
Hmm. It's a bolt hole.
So this looks
Okay.
like an escape preparation room, an escape route for the
Intriguing.
general and his wizard should the manor be taken in a siege. That's what you can deduce from that.
Interesting. I'm gonna keep this in mind. I'm gonna tell Sam Knight what I found, and then check those double doors, and then
Okay,
assuming I don't get blown.
going back over to Varys. What do you want to try to do from here? What are you doing?
Alright, I'm actually gonna back up to about here. Well, here. So I still have line of sight to the griffin. I'm gonna go cast Mage Hand on the griffin and
Okay.
pull the lever.
Pull the lever down.
Yep.
And you see that bookcase opening up.
Is the pathway clear now?
You can go check it out.
Can I go all the way through?
You look, and you see that the one on the other end of that hallway is closed again.
Hmm.
Okay, Grumgar, what are you doing over there? As Varys, I want to say Vamir. As Varys is over there stroking his chin, contemplating how in the hell can I get both of these doors to open, or one of the doors to open with somebody inside the room.
Well,
I'm going
I
to.
know how to get it.
I was gonna say I'm going to tell Sam Knight what I found, and check the double doors, and then assuming we don't get kablooied, then I will go back and try to link back up with Varys.
Okay, so you checking the double doors. Hold on a second. Let me move this over here. All right. So you're gonna open up these doors. They're not locked.
Yeah, okay, I'll open it up. I'm gonna go through.
All four walls of the. Are you going through it? Let me move you through. Are you going through too, Sam Knight?
Now, I'll stick out here for a bit.
All right. All four walls of this room are badly burnt. There is ash and rubble littered across the floor. Mixed amongst the remains of the old burnt books from ages past. Faintly, in amongst the remains, can be seen a slightly hidden pile of humanoid skeletons. The only thing that seems intact in this whole room is a leather cloak draped over half-melted remains of a metal coat stand.
So it's not burnt, but the stand it's draped over is.
Right.
Do I? So I'm gonna get closer to it, but can I roll perception to see if I see anything funky about it?
6. Give me a intelligence, nature.
Intelligence, nature.
Yep. It looks like a leather cloak draped over the half-melted remains of a coat stand.
What sort of leather?
Just a black leather cloak. Old,
I'm
worn
going.
leather cloak.
I'm going to pick it up, but try to keep it like at arm's length away from me and show it to Sam Knight and see what he thinks about it because I find it suspicious.
The cloak?
Yes.
So as you reach out to grab the cloak, it comes to life. And it attacks you.
So not a mimic, but close.
Let me roll. He attacks. And it's going to attack you with it tries to bite you as you reach out for it. And it hits you. It grabs a hold of your wrist in its teeth.
Gross.
And hold on, let me read this. So it says if the target is large or smaller, the cloaker attaches to it with the bite. So it's bitten your wrist and it's attached to your wrist.
By attached, do you mean like wrapped up all around me? Or around my wrist, I mean?
Right, it's around your wrist, and it's a good thing. Because I was looking, it says effect blinded. It says if the cloaker has advantage against the target, the cloaker attaches to the target's head. Actually, it should have had advantage because it was a surprise attack. But we'll roll on with it.
Oh yeah, it got me anyways.
And unable to breathe while the cloaker is attached. While attached, the cloaker can make this attack only against the target and has advantage on the attack roll. 5 feet of its move. A creature, including a target, can take this action to detach the cloaker by succeeding on a strength check. A creature, including the target, can take its action to detach the cloaker. You need to detach the cloaker on your turn by a strength check. Okay, I got it. So he's and now let's roll for initiative. Let me give you the roll for initiative. And he's got a 5. All right, so Grumgar, what are you gonna do?
So I have to do a strength check to get him off because I can't attack him while he's on my arm, can I?
That is correct, and that's your action.
Okay, give me 1 second.
So this cloaker is attached to your arm, and you're like,
Okay, I'm
ah!
gonna use action surge. So it gives once per rest. I can do 2 turns or 2 actions in a turn. So first, I'm gonna try to use my strength check to
What are you doing here? Repeat that.
action surge.
Okay.
Once per rest, I can roll or do 2 actions.
Okay, that's fine. So he's attached to your arm, and you're like swinging your arms. Ah! And Sam Knight hears it.
So he's aware, and I'm gonna do my strength check to get him off from my first action.
All right.
That probably didn't work.
No. You're shaking your arm, and he's not letting go.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my second action to try again.
This time, you like swinging your arm around, you smack it against the wall, and the cloaker lets go. He releases his grip on your arm.
All right, so that would end my turn, and I'll pass it.
Varys,
Uh,
have you come up with a plan?
so yes, I could trap myself on the other side of this door. I feel like that is not the best idea,
What you can?
and that I should probably just wait for my.
Oh yeah.
Because like I could definitely like step into the corridor, have the mage hand pull on the griffin, and that would open the way. But then I would be on the wrong side of the corridor when we wanted to get back. Unless we just, left out the side and came around the front again. But we had sort of a difficult time with the front door before, so
Set the front door on fire. Easy.
I'll pass my turn.
All right. Sam Knight.
I'm gonna walk right up next to Gromgar, 15 feet. No, not that one. No, that's not that one. There we go.
All right. All right.
And I'm gonna cast Protection from Good and Evil on Gromgar.
Wait, what?
All right.
It's not going to affect the cloaker.
What do you mean? Cloaker is undead, isn't it?
No, it's a
No.
animal.
What do you
Let
mean
me
it's
see
an
it.
animal? Cloak.
Hold on. Let me.
It can't be an animal. It's a cloak. It's like a.
It's not a cloak.
Let me give you a picture. I got a picture.
I don't think the picture would convince him that it's not undead. But as a paladin, he knows what an undead is, and he knows that a cloaker doesn't fall in that,
Fine.
right?
There you go. There's a cloaker.
That looks like a manta ray.
Yes.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go up next to it and I'm gonna smash it twice with my battle axe.
That's more like it.
All right. Go ahead and roll your attacks. You got to target him.
Oh, whoops.
I'll drop
Crap.
them on there. Hold on. I'll do the targeting for you. Hold on. I'll tell you if they hit. The 10 is a miss, and the 25 is a hit. Go ahead and make sure
I
you
had
target
hope
him, then
so.
roll your damage.
God damn.
Okay, you didn't have him targeted. I'll drop
No,
it on
I
him.
didn't.
I'll drop it on him.
No. Sorry.
Okay. Now the cloaker gets an attack. So he's gonna take a bite at Sam Knight.
Okay, wait.
And that's
Use my
okay.
reaction to give him disadvantage.
No.
Disadvantage.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll just roll it again and take the lower.
I just apply the disadvantage.
All right, and he misses. And then he's going to make a tail attack against Gromgar.
Man, it's a shame you don't have protection. Because then you
And-
could do.
He's gonna miss that.
I don't have a shield though, so
Yeah, you do.
Grumgar, you're up.
what?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll go.
Okay, so give me 1 second. All right, so I'm going to use my longsword flamed.
That's a hit.
And it's a good thing we took a short rest and attuned to that, isn't it?
It would appear so, yes. I don't know how to add the fire damage to it though.
Hold on,
Just
let me read it. It says you can use a bonus action to speak this magic words command. Did you set it on fire, causing flames to erupt from the blade? You didn't use that. The flames
Well, I can't.
shed bright light in a 40-foot radius and dim light an additional 40 feet. While the blade is ablaze, it deals an extra 2d6 fire damage to any target it hits. Okay, so you swung at it, but you did not speak the words to make it flame. So
Right. There's no coding for it.
while learning how to use the sword, now you know. You have to speak the words before you swing it next time. And the coding, let me do it. Hold on. I think I can do this. Base.
I'll say that's why I didn't speak the
damage.
word or do anything, because there's no code for it or no button.
Yeah, hold on. Bum 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 bum. Versatile magic. 1d10. Huh. For now, we'll just roll a d10 when you use it and apply it. I'll have to look up the coding, if there is any.
I think it's 2d6 is the actual extra damage.
Yes.
I can just the next time I
2d6.
can just drop 2d6 into the tracker, but I will move
Yeah.
on. Oh wait, I have a damn
Wait,
it.
don't you get? Don't you
Yeah,
get
I have a
attack?
second attack. I do, damn it.
You could use your bonus action and get your second attack.
Can you put the turn back on me?
There you go.
Okay, so Brissinger, that's what I'm gonna use because I don't didn't tell me what its extra word was. Of course I missed. Never mind.
Look what I found. Item, longsword, flame tongue. Dun dun dun. Let me put this on your actions tab. And I will put it under... I'll just put it under your fighter
Okay.
spells codings. Yep, there it is. So when it's ablaze, you can hit that effect, and it'll roll the damage. Actually, I think you... Hold on. Yeah, you.
It says for as long as it's a light. I think I just have to speak it once, and then I have to speak it to turn it back
Right.
on.
So what you do is you click that. Once you speak it, you click that effect button, and it applies it to you. So every time you hit something and it hits, it will apply that damage, that extra damage, because the effect is on self.
Got it.
All right.
Sounds.
So Sam Knight, you are up.
I attempted to strike at it twice with my battle axe.
It did not go well.
So you missed.
Yep.
All right, pass
Apparently
your turn.
flies or something. Don't worry. Dark coat.
All right, so the cloaker lets out this ear-curdling moan. Gromgar, you fail the saving throw. And Sam Knight, you succeed on the saving throw. So Gromgar, you are frightened.
And what does that mean as far as combat?
All right. Each creature within 60 feet of the cloaker that can hear the moan and that isn't an aberration must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or become frightened until the end of the cloaker's next turn. If a creature's saving throw is successful, the creature is immune to the cloaker's moan for the next 24 hours. So, Sam Knight, you are immune from it for the next 24 hours.
Woo!
So, and then he's going to make an attack on a bite attack on Sam Knight.
Oof.
So I probably can't do my protect on him then.
And that's a miss. Yeah, you're feared. You can't do anything. And he's going to make a tail attack on you. And that's a hit.
Douche.
For maximum damage. Varys, you're up.
I think he's just gonna pass his turn.
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and pass it.
And again.
Gromgar, you can't do anything because you're feared, so go ahead and pass it.
I don't get a chance to do another throw like another
Nope, you're
saving.
feared. You're feared until the end of the cloaker's next turn.
Okay.
Once he goes, you'll be unfeared again.
I'm going to battle axe this. Oh wait, how does this work? Matt, how does this work?
So hold on, Gromgar can still attack. He just has disadvantage on the attack rolls.
Yeah, that's what I read too, but I was
Let
wondering
me
if
see.
maybe this was something unique. And I also can't move closer to the source of my fear, so that might be considered preventing an attack.
Right, if you're afraid of something, you shouldn't be attacking it.
No, you can still attack it. It just gives you disadvantage on it.
Yeah, I mean that's the way the rule reads.
All right, go ahead and roll it. See if it rolls with disadvantage.
All right, you have to give me the turn back.
How do I give the turn back?
He's got to.
There you go.
I think that we should.
Oh Jesus!
It rolled with disadvantage. It's an automatic
Yeah,
miss.
sure.
There was nothing that came
Yeah.
up.
And then try my second attack. And
that's
misses.
a miss too. Sam Knight, did you
All
already
right,
go?
Yeah, but I didn't target the thingamajigger when I rolled.
All right, let me look for your roll.
No, it's targeted.
Is it?
Yeah, you had him targeted. I don't see you rolled though.
Yeah, you didn't roll.
How do you?
You gotta click and drag. Relax.
Yeah, because it turned Gromgar,
Oh,
turned
okay.
Sam Knight, turned Gromgar. Yeah, so
There
go
we
ahead and do your attacks. That was a miss. And that one hit.
Let's.
It hisses as you swing your battle axe. You kind of nick him, and he hisses at you. And Dark Coat's turn. He's going to bite at Sam Knight
Boink.
and miss. And he snaps at, and he misses. And he snaps at you, and he's gonna whip his tail around and try to hit Gromgar. And he misses that too.
Fuck that cloak.
And Varys, you are up. Pass.
Yep.
2 strikes. Stab 1.
That's a hit.
Woo! And stab 2.
And that's a hit. And he's you're wearing him down.
He's feeling it. He's feeling the gnome.
Grumgar is up. And let me remove that frightened effect.
Yes, please.
All right.
That's more like it.
Ooh.
Oh
That's
man,
a
just
hit.
one away.
Yeah, one away. And
I'm amazed that didn't kill him.
Yeah, he doesn't like that though. He really felt that one. Pass your turn.
Nope, got one more.
Oh, you got one more, and that's a miss.
Now I'm done.
All right, and he got hurt on that one, so he hisses and lets out that moan again. And you succeed on that, so now you're immune for 24 hours.
Fuck that guy.
But then he's gonna take a bite at Sam Knight.
Rude.
He's gonna hit.
Oh well, I had my reaction,
Oh, what was his reaction?
the protection.
Roll it again.
Yeah, because I get to use it as a reaction, but if you roll before I get a chance to do that button, then it gets interrupted.
All right, I just healed him.
So don't use the button. Just Scuzzer, just roll a d20 again to see, or roll the attack again, and then take the lower one. Because otherwise you're going to roll 3 times and take the worst one. I like that.
And that's a miss. And he's gonna swing his tail around and try to hit Gromgar with it.
Right, and there is no disadvantage on.
And he hits.
I'm gonna cut a strip off of him and wipe my butt with it.
All right. Oh, he's at the top. What is this?
So his first attack against me or against Sam?
Okay, hold on a second. Creates 3 illusion. What is this? Okay, so this sword of yours, what is... Let me look at it. Let me look at it. Speaks of causing flames to erupt from the blade. The flames shed bright light. Oh, Jesus. You're so lucky. He was about to go into phantasms and have more than one of him appear, but he can't do it in bright light.
Ooh, that's
Yeah, he would have created 3 other cloakers, and you wouldn't be able to tell which one was the real one. But he can't do it in bright light.
that's fortuitous.
So he's going to go ahead and make his bite and tail attacks. But this time he's going to bite at Grumgar.
Seems logical on his part.
And he misses. And he's going to whip his tail at Sam Knight. And he misses that too. Varys. Grumgar. That's a hit.
Dude, this thing is beefier than I thought.
Yeah, he's And that's a hit. Ooh.
There, finally.
This time you hit him with that flaming longsword, and he like bursts into flame and kind of falls limp to the ground and poof into the ashes on top of the skeletons. And he's kind of like burning.
This pleases me. And I definitely need a long rest. I mean, a short rest, or one or the other.
So,
But first, we need to backtrack and find Varys.
all right. So you're gonna go back over into the secret passageway.
Yes.
You reach over there and you find the door is closed.
Which one?
On Gromgar's side. Gromgar and Samnite reach the door and it's closed.
Can we use like the pommel of our axe or sword or whatever to bang it so he can hear us? Well,
Sure. It's just a door. So if you start banging on the door, he's not going to know what's on the other side, but if you're just banging on the door.
if it's just a regular door, then we can yell and he should be able to hear us.
Yes.
All right, so I'm calling out to him to ask him to open the door for us, or figure out how to open.
Alright, I mage hand the door again. Or mage hand the griffin.
So you let me see, you're pulling the arm back up.
Yes.
And that door, the door in front of Gromgar and Samnite opens up.
We slip in very quickly, or I slip in very quickly.
Same.
So you're inside the room.
I pull the lever again.
Yeah, I assume you're going to bang on the door and yell at him to reverse it. And he uses the mage hand to pull the arm back down, and the doors open up.
So we come
And
through.
you guys emerge back into the tea room.
And I proceed to show him my flamey sword and tell him about the evil cloak monster and the secret bolt hole out.
What, so I didn't have to stick around here this entire time?
Don't split the party. All right, so I guess Varys, you have some information that they don't know.
Oh yeah, the stairs were open. At least they were the last time I looked.
I tell the party that I need a short rest to try to recover some of my energy.
Do you want to cure him?
I can lay hands on you.
That would probably be more effective.
Alright, so I put my hands on the ground, and I tell you, alright, lay on the hands. Get it? Because it's called lay on hands.
Lay. Oh my.
Stomach down.
Alright, how much healing are you going to use? You've got 20 points worth.
I got 25, because I'm level 5 now.
That's right.
How much do you want to get healed, Gromgar?
Uh,
I can heal
well,
him for 24.
I'm
That's 31 points of damage.
yeah, I've got 31 wounds.
Yeah, I'll heal you for 24, so I can reserve that one just in case.
Yeah, in case he needs to stabilize someone.
I do have a potion. I can recover the last bit with a potion too.
Do you want to use the potion first? And then...
Yeah. Let me use the potion first to see how much it gives me because it's 2d4 plus 2. So I got 6 back from it.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh, that's a 3. I thought that was 2 1s.
How come it didn't apply that? You didn't have yourself targeted.
Oh. Okay, hold on. It doesn't look like it actually took it out of my pouch either. Oh wait, I don't see it in my. I don't see it in my equipment or inventory.
Did you use the on your action tab?
No, yeah, I use it on the action tab, but I was gonna go back and see if it actually like expended it, but I don't see my potions in my equipment at all,
No,
anyways.
you had one.
Okay, can I just re-roll it then and target
Yeah,
myself, or do I?
target yourself, and roll that heal again. Same
Yeah,
thing.
same anyways.
So that one worked.
Okay, so I have. I
0
used my.
greater
Yeah,
healing.
my. Well, no, that was a regular healing. I still have a greater healing and 2
That was a
superior,
regular.
according to what's in my. But yeah, markdown. I used 1 regular healing, and I've got 1 greater and 2 superior.
Okay.
Alright. I put lay on hands. I put my hands on Gromgar's back or something. Do you have a back?
I
Maybe
mean,
it works. I hope he
of
has a
course
back.
I have a back.
Or
mean, it didn't eat that much of me.
Took a couple big bites out of you. Alright,
So
I put my hands wherever there's good flesh to touch. And cast
Target
lay
me.
on hands for 24 points.
Make sure you target me, so that I'm not, so that you don't make the same mistake.
Oh, I assumed that it was just going to be like applied to you directly. No targeting required. It's not a spell or effect or anything.
Oh,
Oh, maybe it is. It's weird. Hold on.
Targeting? If you click on targeting.
What?
We're trying to figure this guy out.
Scuzzer, can you just give him 24 hit points?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I've got
Alright,
one hand lay left.
he's got 1 hit point now, or 1 wound.
all right, Sam Knight. You actually have a. I mean, you're not as badly wounded as I was, but you've got a few.
Do I have any potions?
Nope.
Yes, you've got a greater healing. Oh no, greater healing, and 2 superior healing
Wait, where do I have those?
on your actions tab
Oh,
under potion.
wait. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. There it is, man.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, do I have those?
Everybody probably has them.
I'll use a greater healing potion on myself.
Actually, Varys, since you didn't use a pre-gen character, you do not have them.
Nope.
Okay, so we going upstairs or downstairs?
Let's go upstairs first.
I feel less trapped if I were upstairs, so I agree. I could always jump out of it.
Yeah, downstairs is usually where the vampire lady lives, right?
Typically.
What? It's all illusion.
Yeah, well, the giant bat you just fought wasn't fake.
How do you know it wasn't fake?
Yeah.
Hey, can we take a break real quick, like 5-minute break?
Yeah.
Sure, I'm good.
I don't know how to turn off this potion.
What do you mean how to turn off?
Like we.
Did you just see this little token just go across the sky?
Yep.
Woo!
You know why? We're upstairs now.
Yeah, I moved you guys to the upstairs.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll just have to remember that you didn't take greater healing.
We took greater.
Or, like, you don't have any left.
Oh, I see.
You've used the one.
Yeah, I was just gonna go by memory.
Is anyone else back, or is it just me?
I'm here.
I'm here. We are here.
So
Got
we're
it.
all back?
I think so.
Alright, you guys have chosen to go upstairs and not downstairs, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Alright, so you reach the top of the stairs. There is a soft green glow flickering in this hallway, but there seems to be no source for the light. Give me, Varys, give me an Arcana check. Everybody else give me intelligence. Unless you're proficient at Arcana.
Jesus.
Yeah. You don't know the source or what the light, the soft glowing, flickering is.
I'm going to proceed forward with my flamey sword pointed straight out in front.
Go ahead and move your token.
And what do I see at this intersection?
That's what you
I'm
can
going to
see.
step forward a bit.
And you got, that's bright light, so.
I'm gonna follow Grimgar.
Go ahead and move your
I'm,
tokens.
I'm looking at them both and nodding to the door behind me and to the two hallways and kind of inquiring which way we should.
Small hallway. Yeah?
To the north?
Sure.
Alright, then I'm going to lead the way around that northern corner. I see a door at the end of the hallway.
And this soft green glowing flickering is all through all these hallways. You see it on the floors and the walls.
Okay. I'm going to proceed forward to this next door and see if it's open. And I motion for them to.
We're following.
Yes, the door is not locked.
Okay, then I'm going to open it and I'm going to just take a single step inside, not committing too much.
All right. So you open up the door. Let me read what you see. As you step into the room. As you enter the room, you notice something that seems very unnatural, though not unexpected in a place such as this. It is a skeleton busy at work behind a writing desk, frantically writing notes on a translucent ethereal ledger book.
Am I able to read that whatever language it's writing in?
It looks up at you with empty eye sockets. Its jaw starts to move as a hauntingly high-pitched voice says, "Ah, you are here. He's been waiting for you. You may proceed, Advisor Gertrude." From behind you, you feel something evil and dark trespass through your bodies. as the aspect of a dangerously beautiful woman with dark and deadly eyes walks straight through you. A smirk on her ghostly smile, she walks straight through the closed door and disappears, while the skeleton clerk goes back to his duties.
I look back at my friends and then kind of nod towards the skeleton, asking whether or not we should do anything.
I'm down to smash it.
I'm down to leave it.
It's evil. It must be smashed.
It's not doing anything evil.
It's unnatural.
Okay. That looks fair.
So we're gonna smashy.
I'm down for smashy smashy. Anyone opposed?
No,
Let me
my guy's
see,
pretty
hold
much
on.
fed up with all this.
Let me see. I want this one. I'm looking for something here. Hold on. I guess I don't have it. So what do you guys want to do?
Smashy.
Smashy what?
The
Go ahead and move your
skeleton.
tokens. He's just sitting at this desk working away, writing down stuff.
What's he writing down?
Just notes and instructions and numbers. Nothing really of importance.
Do we need to roll for initiative?
No, what are you guys what are you gonna do with it?
We're gonna attack the skeleton. That's what we were saying.
Oh. So we'll just roll with the initiative from last time, and Sam Knight is next.
Okay.
Hit it with two battle axes.
Well, we need it on the combat tracker to attack.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Alright, so Sam Knight goes up with his battle axe and he swings it at this skeleton and he hits it. And the skeleton just falls limp and crumbles into ash. Like it just you could have tapped it and it would have fallen limp and turned into ash.
Woo. That's one more evil away from this world. Alright. The door?
All right. Yep. Move on to the door. I'll lead the.
So this door opens. And this is what you see in the room. It says a long bench. Let's see. As you look around the room, it appears empty at first, but within the blink of an eye, a small pretty girl, no more than 5 or 6, suddenly sitting on a long bench that stretches the north wall. She seems to be waiting patiently. The dark and deadly looking woman appears in the room, smiles at the child, and offers her a children's toy. The girl smiles with joy as the woman evaporates. The child's smile turns to pain and anguish as blood-soaked stab wounds begin to appear on her silky white dress. She falls limp and tumbles to the floor before disappearing. You notice that the doll is left lying on the bench, a knife in its hand and a grin on its face.
Do we perceive evil or anything from this little
I got a picture of this.
Of course, Annabelle.
I thought that was better than the one that came with the adventure.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, hold on a second. Let me read something. I'm reading here. Let me see. The long bench stretches northern, extends the hallway on the southern wall. Two large. Okay, so here's some more. Two large oak doors stand closed. A tree is carved upon the doors with leaves carved at the end of each branch, saying the names of each general that had served and lived within the manor, including their years of servitude. The generals' names appear from the earliest at the top to those later further down. The last name on the tree says General Oscar Montarthus, and then there are no more.
Well, I see no reason to not continue forward like we have been. It's been a trap or an evil around every corner. It's not gonna... So I'm gonna check out that door, open it, or try to open it, and walk.
I follow.
So as you approach the door, give me a perception check.
Shit.
The door appears to be unlocked, but it's not opening very easily, as if it's being blocked from the other side.
Can I force it open?
Jesus, my rolls.
It's like 3 seconds.
Let me see, where are we at? We're in the general's waiting room. And you hear this from behind you. As the doll sits up on the bench.
That thing on fire.
And the doll starts running, skittering across the floor towards Grumgar. Tries to stab him in the ankle. But it misses. Varys, you're up.
Can you turn the volume down a bit?
That music is perfect and awesome, by the way.
It is.
I'm gonna use it as my lullaby.
I gotta try to turn it down on my side.
I was able to turn it down on mine.
Hold on. That's better. I gotta get used to using this new Sirenscape thing. Okay, what do we got? Cast Eldritch Blast. Fumble. Oh. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good.
What do we got?
Oh,
All combatant battlefields are set to back to the original.
ooh, that includes Annabelle.
Yes.
Alright, I'm not a wild mage or anything. Come on.
So Varys has 44 hit points, so he's got 22 wounds.
Come on, Matt.
Annabelle. So she's got Gromgar 30. Sam Knight 30.
I would have done less damage if I cast a fireball on stealth.
Alright, pass the turn.
Why did you?
I don't have fireball. I will say that is probably the most powerful Eldritch Blast I've ever unleashed.
Right?
Story checks out.
Annabelle, let me see.
Who is she targeting? Me?
She's singing a frightening lullaby. All creatures within 30 feet radius can hear it and must succeed a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save throw, the creature will become frightened and must succeed on another. On a second failed save, the creature will become paralyzed and can attempt a wisdom saving throw on each turn. Once it has succeeded a saving throw, the creature will no longer be paralyzed. To break the enchantment at the end of their next turn. So let me do this. I will target everybody and cast this. Why isn't it letting me target everybody?
Wow.
All three failed.
This could go poorly, gentlemen.
Yep.
Fail, save. Okay, so the only one that is not paralyzed, right, is Gromgar.
finisher.
So I didn't apply the effects to anybody, so let me do that.
No, don't worry about it.
Alright.
I'm sure the spell knew what it was doing.
Creature will become frightened. So frightened. Frightened is everybody.
And if only you were one level higher, you would have had an aura against fear.
And the other one, on a second fail, the creature will become paralyzed.
Oh, you get aura protection.
Paralyzed to everybody but Grumgar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why was that a wisdom saving throw? They don't use charisma saving throws nearly often enough.
Alright, that's going to be her attack. Grumgar.
So.
Oh,
my
I
audio-
put paralyzed on you. Hold on. The paralyzed should have been on Sam Knight. Let me move that.
Okay, so I'm just frightened, right? I can roll for disadvantage.
Yeah.
Or roll with disadvantage, I mean.
Yeah.
Alright, so here's the first attack. Nice.
So close to a crit. You dropped the 19, it would have been a crit.
I know. That's some beefy damage though, and she's vulnerable. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Alright, second attack.
Because you got the flames.
Damn.
That was a miss. Sam Knight, you are paralyzed and frightened. Paralyzed. That means you can't do anything, right?
I can roll for the wisdom, right?
Oh yeah, you gotta do that saving throw. Let me see, what was it? Let me check.
20? Oh.
Can attempt a DC Wisdom saving throw on each turn. Once it succeeds on a saving throw, the creature will no longer be paralyzed. To break the enchantment at the end of their next turn. So yeah, you succeeded, so at the end of your next turn you will no longer be paralyzed.
Ooh, okay. So I'm still paralyzed for this turn and next turn.
Yep.
Got it.
No, you're paralyzed for this turn, but not the next one. The next one
Okay.
You'll just be frightened.
Got it.
And Annabelle is up.
Is she singing again, or is she gonna attack somebody?
No, she only sings once. I think once per day.
Okay, who is she targeting? Because if she's targeting someone else, I want to use protection.
Hold on, let me finish reading some of these things. Alright, she's going to attack Grumgar. Do you need to do anything before she attacks?
No, my protection only works if I'm protecting somebody else.
Alright, so she's going to claw at you. That's a hit.
Wow.
Minimum damage. And she's going to
God.
stab at your calf again with the knife. And that's a miss. And Grumgar is up.
Alright, so I'm still frightened, so Oh, do I have to make a saving throw to? Oh wait, no. I was.
You
it
were
was
never
till the end of her
paralyzed.
next- But I was frightened. Does that
Yeah,
continue?
frightened stays.
Okay.
And that's a hit. And that's a hit. And she's
All
dead.
right, Flame Tongue MVP.
Yep.
Melee is pretty powerful in 5e.
That could have ended very bad after everybody lost half their hit points, let me tell you.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a TPK. I was ready for it.
Yeah, I was too, to be honest.
You have slain
Nah, I
Annabelle the
believe-
doll.
Believed in Heart of Cards.
Okay. I think I'm gonna have to use another potion because that was brutal. I think
That was
we're all
definitely
gonna.
more brutal because of Matt's Eldritch Blast. Blasting
Mhm.
all of us.
Yeah.
See, that's the kind of Eldritch Blast you get when you try to divide by 0.
So that one Eldritch Blast did how much hit points did it wipe off Annabelle?
55.
So 55, and then 22 from me, and then
30 for me.
60. So that was 130 points of damage.
All right, I used the superior potion and put myself back to 4.
I'm using a superior potion as well.
I don't have potions.
If you were
I don't know where
feeling,
this... I'm reading this. Go ahead and talk amongst yourselves, because I'm trying to figure something out. This ain't making sense to me.
if Sam Knight was feeling generous, he could give you his other superior potion.
No. Who said I was feeling generous? Guy just blasted us to death. Are you
Sure.
Rockstar? Oh,
I did.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Damn, that's a hell of a potion. Where did this come from?
It came from being a pre-gen character.
Hey, I guess so.
So it says something about a... Let me read this thing again, because I don't see anywhere where it mentions this parcel.
Hi, can you check the party?
Oh, look at that. This is incorrect.
It's whatever. Can you go to the inventory though? No,
Oh, yeah, that was a pretty.
one elegant. Wait, you could have clicked on it.
It just says.
Oh, okay. I understand what's going on
Oh.
here. All right. Yeah. So you're pushing on this door, and you notice that it's unlocked, but it's hard to open.
Can I do that like can I just like take my battle axe and slam it on this door repeatedly and like do that scene where like I stick my head through the door once I make a hole and scream, "Hey, Johnny"?
No. Here's.
We could just do the help and then try to push it to
You tell me what you're gonna do.
I'm gonna take my battle axe and I'm gonna smack at this door a couple times.
And it's a pretty thick, sturdy door, so you're not like it's not easy to cut through. It's that big wooden oak thing that has all the trees engraved and carved into it.
I see. Matt, I'm gonna need your help. Varys, I'm gonna need your long sword.
Large oak doors.
We're gonna need Grongar. We're gonna need you to set it on fire.
Oh,
I mean,
sold.
it's open. It's just hard to open.
That's why I've been asking them to help me. Just we'll shove it together.
If we burn down the door, we don't have to worry about it.
So we're just going to be silly again. How do we?
I don't know.
How do we put out the fire, friendo?
Hmm. I'm pretty sure whatever is in this house will figure it out. Right?
I'd rather just push it.
Okay.
All right. So when we do help to push it together, do we just do like a strength for advantage, or what? How do we?
Yeah, whoever's pushing, roll with advantage. Give me a athletics or strength, whichever you're better at.
I let Gromgar do it.
Yeah, I think my athletics is going to be better for yeah, proficiency. What? I clicked advantage. It didn't roll with it. I'll just roll again.
Yeah, roll again, and I'll take the higher of the two.
Oh, now it does.
Okay.
That one's
So
a
is your
disadvantage.
Wait,
yeah?
why
It
is it?
dropped to 17.
Oh, I'm still frightened.
Oh
That's why it did
yeah,
it.
I gotta remove them effects. Hold
Oh,
on.
are we all still frightened?
Yeah,
Yeah,
let
the
me remove
paralyze and
them.
the frighten is still on us.
Dun, dun, dun. And frightened.
All right,
And
because I'm
paralyzed.
gonna click advantage and try again then.
All right.
Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. Hey, Skills, I think you're pressing the wrong button again, by the way, because you sound quiet.
Oh, I wouldn't say anything. I was reading and watching your roll.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
since that failed, why don't we just walk around?
Yeah, you pushed on
Lame
it,
sword.
and there's still a lot of resistance.
Can we try pulling?
The doors swing inward into the room.
Into the next room, you mean?
Yes.
Just double checking. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to try and... Do you have Fireball? Do you want a Fireball?
I do not have Fireball. I have Eldritch Blast.
What do you guys want to do? Do you want to check out the other rooms? There's all this hallway and room left to check. Maybe we can find a different way into this room, or a different way to open this door.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I am going to backtrack and head down the hallway that was to the west.
We follow. Good. Thank you.
And I'm going to check out that door.
Which one?
The one to the north, and I'm going to see if it opens, and I'm going to step in. If there's anything at the end of this western hallway, I can't see because it's grayed out.
Okay, so oh yeah, let me unveil that. It's just a wall.
Okay, I'm going to try to go through the door to the north.
All right, and this is what you see in the room.
I'll step in and look at this here bed.
Can't see.
All right, hold on a second. And as you walk into the room, this is what you see. The room is a standard guest room. It's dusty and full of sticky cobwebs.
Nothing special of note in it. Oh, there they are.
Just some cute spiders.
Well, specifically weird spiders.
Are those visible on the combat tracker?
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
Well, they shouldn't have been, because they're not in that room.
Oh, well, hey guys, they're spiders.
Have we
Um,
tried setting their webs on fire?
Well, we don't really know they're there, so we don't have a meta reason to burn the cob. Okay, since the room doesn't appear to have anything special, I'm gonna step out and check the first door on the western side at the top of that.
I'll check the first door on the eastern side.
Okay, just peek your head and don't step in all the way in case something goes awry.
Okay, Gromgar. You open up this door. This is an old laundry room with a bench that runs along the southern wall, with a large iron stirring pot for washing clothes. And you see a ghostly apparition is stirring an ectoplasmic load of laundry clothes.
Yep, at this point I'm just gonna leave that alone. Wait, scratch that. Can I just try to bat it away with my flamey sword? See if it just goes away.
So you reach across with your long sword and you swipe at it, and it fades away.
Okay.
Sam
I'm
Knight is
gonna-
opening this door.
Yep.
So you open the door and you see a standard guest room, dusty and full of sticky cobwebs. Give me a perception check. At the foot of the bed, you do see a like
17.
a footlock. I'm hitting the wrong button again. At the end of the bed, you do see like a footlocker chest type thing.
I walk over to it.
Move your token. And as you walk in, you're attacked from above.
Ah! Whoa, spiders.
The spider
Hearing
reaches
his,
out and tries to bite you.
Rude.
I'm gonna have to move your token because
I've been
it's
hit.
rolling. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move your token. All right, let me try that again. Now that would it attack the other spider. There we go. That's a hit.
Ah! I've been wounded.
Everybody roll for initiative. And Sam Knight, you begin.
I've decided that. Wait. I Wait a sec. I need to find the rules. I would like to shove the spider on top and try to knock it prone. And I cannot find the rules for that right now. Where did it go?
For shoving or for prone?
For shoving. Shoving, 195.
Actually, shit.
I make an athletics check versus your athletics or acrobatics.
Well, he doesn't have it, so it'll be a dexterity.
Okay. Matt, roll me an athletics.
Oh, Lord. Yeah. So you knock the spider off the ceiling, off the wall, and it falls down to the ground and lands on its back.
Sweet. I'll shove the other spider as well. Am I in range?
You don't want to do that
Why not?
because they'll stand up and you'll miss your chance to attack with advantage.
Okay. In which case I will beat Spider 1 with advantage.
Ah, god damn it!
Holy
Man.
mackerel.
I didn't trust the things to add advantage.
Which one are we going with? First
the,
one?
the first one, I suppose?
Which is, hold on. Yeah, it's a 26. So that's a hit.
Alright, I will assume that it'll deal the... Nope, it didn't do the frickin' double damage.
Because you
Yeah, because you.
rolled 2 dice.
Alright, well here's another D8.
Alright.
So 12?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't have him targeted, so I'll change it.
Well, he was targeted.
No, you were messing with the thing.
Oh, I didn't roll the damage again because I would have added the strength modifier.
Alright. Spider number 1. He's going to use half his movement to stand up. And he is going to take a bite again at Sam Knight.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, I didn't remove the prone. Hold on. Bite dropped to 10, 13. So 14. You still wouldn't have hit with a 14, so
Woo!
he'll pass his turn. Spider number 3 is going to saunter over here and make his attack. And he's going to take a bite at Sam Knight, and he's going to hit.
Oof.
And for 6 points of damage, and give you a Constitution saving throw, and you succeed.
Huzzah!
Varys is up.
Alright, let's try this whole Eldritch Blast thing again.
Way to go.
Oh man.
What are the chances that the same thing will happen twice? Oh, yeah.
50%.
I don't actually want to ask.
And I still have Hex going.
Yeah, there are hundreds of possibilities on that crit fumble table, and it came up with that one.
Do I have 2 of those going? That's it. Whatever. Oh yeah, can you remove one of the hexes?
Remove a hex from where?
From Varys. A self buff that didn't need to go away.
There you go.
Thanks. Okay.
And that's a hit. And that's a hit.
That's the way to go.
And that spider is dead. Romgar.
Okay, so let's see if I can do any good here. Oh,
What the hell is this? Let's trade.
What?
Here's the effect.
oh,
No.
no.
I'm not messing with that. That would cause me to go in and release players, and we're not doing that. Alright, whose turn is it? You're done?
Yeah, I dealt my damage.
Alright, pass your turn.
It's weird spider 3.
Weird spider. All of a sudden, this weird spider just bleep, bleep, disappears.
Uh-oh.
To take earlier advice, now that I know that there's a giant spider around, I would like to use my flaming sword to burn up all of the webs in the room.
Okay, you wave your sword around, you burn up all the webs.
Did someone open the footlocker already?
No, the spiders came down and attacked me before I could get to it.
Let's try again.
Matt, you have picking tools, right?
Is it locked?
It is not
I
locked.
assumed it. Oh, let's open it.
You open the chest, and there's nothing but dust in the bottom of it.
No spiders?
No spiders, just a bunch of dust. It's empty.
Waving your hand through it, in case there's anything visible there.
Why don't you just detect magic it?
Oh yeah. Detect magic on the chest.
No reaction. Just an empty, dirty, dusty chest.
Boo.
What better way is there to get an NPC or a player character to go into a room?
Alright, let's go down the hall. I want to take a check at that one, yeah.
I will follow.
Which door? The double door or the single door?
Double.
Double door.
The double.
Door?
Double door.
Dumbledore.
That's going to be in my head for the next 5 years now.
What's that mysterious ticking noise? No?
Okay, hold on. So you open up this double doors, and you see okay, this room is the kitchen. There's a hot plate with a fire pit below it. Though it has not been used for millennia, there's a bench on the southern wall and wooden cupboards fixed above head height on all sides. Pots, pans, knives, and cups dulled and tarnished from age, hang from hooks below the cupboards. Along the southern wall, there is a hole in the floor, which was once used for a pulley-driven dumbwaiter between the downstairs dining room and this room. The hole is big enough for a medium-sized creature to fit through it.
Huh.
And yeah, there's a small treasure chest on the hot plate on the opposite side of the room where you enter.
I'm gonna go touch the treasure chest. Can't go wrong twice in a row, right?
Oh yeah, here's that map.
Let me jab it with a stick.
Alright, let me check something
You're
here.
not gonna fall.
Just pee on it first. It'll clearly be so disgusted it'll show its true colors.
Okay, got it. Alright, hang on. Okay. Since I'm a gnome, I probably have to aim straight up.
I feel like the ground is still going to be beneath.
But no,
Actually, no, it's on the hot plate. So yeah, you'll have to arc it onto the counter.
Alright, so this is what happens. As you reach halfway across the room, an unknown force causes the knives, pots, and pans to slowly detach themselves from the hanging hooks. The cupboards above head height suddenly start to fly open and close viciously. With each thrust of the cupboard doors, the ancient knives, pots, and silverware fly across the room and crash into the opposite wall.
Well, it's a good thing he's short.
but you know who else is in this room with me that isn't short? Gromgar.
Boo. Boo.
So this is what you see here.
Matt, you got fireball?
That's what you got there.
I do not.
Are we rolling for initiative, or is this the ordering?
Yeah, we'll just roll with the same initiative we had. And the cupboard number 5, dish throw.
Cupboard number
Let me
5.
What happened to
throws a
the
spike.
yeah?
What if
Must
cupboard
make
number
a
5
dexterity
threw that spider?
saving throw. And
Who's the
taking
attacker?
bludgeoning damage on a failed save. Okay. What is it? One target? Targets must make... Okay, everybody in the room.
You know what this is? Home Alone Poltergeist.
Alright.
Also, I think it would be funny if one of the cupboards threw that spider that got
Okay, fail.
Son of a bitch.
You both take 3 damage. Gromgar, you're up first.
I'm irrationally angry now. I am gonna
Irrationally?
light this wood on fire.
I feel like at this point I would be rationally angry.
If I were a barbarian, I would be so enraged. I'd be so enraged that we would end an encounter, and I would run so quickly to the next room for the next fight, I would still be in my rage. It wouldn't have worn off yet. Right, it's dead.
For some reason, not letting me move your token again.
Instant death. I am Gromgar, destroyer of cupboards.
All right, pass your turn.
Cupboards and dishware, yes.
I swear to God, if you cast
Varys
Eldritch
is up.
Blast, I might get killed.
Alright, let's do this.
Oh no.
Man,
God
An
damn
automatic
you, God damn
miss.
you.
No
God
effect
damn you,
came
God
up.
damn you, God damn you. Oh,
Alright,
thank God.
alright.
You know what would have been amazing is if your automatic miss triggered a fireball, like as wild magic, and it just burnt down all the cupboards.
Yeah,
And
make a
that's a
death
hit.
saving throw.
And that cupboard is dead.
Oh, I guess I should have killed that one first.
yeah, I was curious as to why you didn't target cupboard 9. Oh, boo, boo.
Cupboard 9. Here we go. Well, Varys is not in the room yet.
I know why you keep having these critical fails on your spells. It's because your innate magic is warring with your pact, and then your benefactors occasionally going, "Fuck this guy."
That might have something to do with it.
Why is
Who is your
something's not
benefactor?
working right?
You didn't think about it?
Then I sort of passed it along.
Got it.
See, I sort of played as, like, spell points on steroids.
Sam Knight failed and Grumgar succeeded.
Come on. Dead.
If you can dodge a
Sam
wrench, you
Knight
can
takes
dodge a plate.
4 points of damage when a pot plinks off his head.
I've had it with this cupboard. I ready up my javelin, and I just
Javelin?
throw it straight at this cupboard.
Why would you use your javelin?
So it can see how it feels when it gets hard stuff thrown at it.
Wait, was that
And that's a
advantage?
hit. Shouldn't have been with anything. I think he double clicked.
Huh.
And the javelin smites the cupboard.
I go back and grab my javelin. I then T-pose in front of the cupboards as a show of dominance. Anyways, I
All right,
grab my javelin.
so the treasure chest. And
I hit
you
it with a
open
jab.
The treasure chest?
Yes.
All right, you hit the treasure chest with a javelin, and then you hear like clinging on the inside.
Peculiar?
Okay, you can do your magic on it.
Yeah, I detect magic on the chest.
The chest is non-magical.
Cool. Is it locked?
No.
Cool, Sam Knight opens it.
What? I'm almost dead.
How are you almost dead? Oh, you didn't heal. Yes, you did. What were you taking so much damage from? Oh, the spiders.
No, what was I taking so much damage from? It definitely wasn't the cupboard, right?
So
Or
who's,
the
who's
spider.
opening it?
Jesus
Gromgar.
Christ, I'll open it.
So you open the little chest, and there's 248 gold pieces in it.
Ooh.
I'm gonna put that in the inventory.
I'll
And you
take the
still have a
chest.
scroll of invisibility in there too.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Where to next?
To the west side. I'll go open the door. It's gone well every time I've done it.
Like everything else.
That looks like... What is that, a bathtub?
It does look like a
Looks like
bath.
an egg.
Okay, so you go over and open the door, and as you enter, it's a washroom. The room has a large washing tub. A bench stretches around the southwestern corner of the room, and old bloody towel hangs from the towel rack. As you enter what
This is
looks
an
to be
ugly,
an
realistic drawing.
As you enter what looks to be an old washroom, you first notice the bloody towel hanging from the towel rack. A wash tub sits along the northern wall of the room. Then you notice it. A naked body lies within the otherwise empty tub, blood gushing from the woman's wrists.
Wait, fresh blood? Or dried blood?
Do you ever see dry blood gush?
I don't know. You don't know what things are like in this house. Should I throw a spear at her?
Yes.
Probably an illusion, but
Aim for the head.
Alright, I throw a spear at her.
oh, you're attacking me.
Jesus Christ.
I've had it with this house.
Fall on your
After you-
devil.
Actually, she did too.
No, wait, no, better yet. Let's go up to the tub
So you
together.
threw a
it
spear
over.
at the tub?
Yep.
Alright.
You're gonna end up breaking the tip right off.
Roll for initiative.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Matt.
It's a tub mimic.
Peak apparition.
Sam Knight is first.
I'm gonna walk out of this room.
Oh, you son
Wait,
of a
wait.
bitch.
Didn't he hit it?
He hit the tub.
I thought he aimed at the head.
No,
He
he
got
asked
a
if you
20.
wanted it. He asked if you wanted to throw it at the tub, and you said yes.
Oh yeah, I did.
Oh,
There
that's
wasn't
what
nothing
you
on the
meant.
combat tracker. There wasn't anything
Yep.
to target except the tub and the dead body.
I am walking out of this room. Can you put me right here? Right there, perfect.
That far away? Jesus Christ. I'm scared of the
Hit it
ghost.
at the door.
I'm gonna go fight the plates.
I assume you're gonna pass.
Yep, I'm gonna pass.
Gromgar, you're up.
I tend to make good decisions from melee range. Oh my god.
That is nothing, no effect. It's just automatic miss.
Oh, come on.
Alright. Dude, that's like my third fumble.
Hey, you didn't wreck half the party.
GM,
Alright.
automatic miss.
Yeah, this is gonna be a rough fight because even my magic damage it's partially resistant to.
Pass your turn to Varys.
Don't kill me, Varys.
I'll give it my best shot.
I don't know what you meant by that. Don't kill me.
Du-du-du-du-du-du. Hmm. Wait. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Those were your 2 hits.
That's not so bad.
Ooh. All right. Um, Any non-dead creature within 60 feet of the ghost that can see it. That would be Gromgar and Varys. Let me put you on its target. Must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened for 1 minute. So let me give you that one. Failure and
God damn it.
success. Gromgar, failure with a 7. What was the DC?
13.
Oh yeah. If it fails to save by 5 or more, the target ages.
What?
Oh, 1 plus 10 years. So you aged 11 years. Automatically.
This is fucking stupid. I don't like this game anymore.
And you're frightened. So
You think?
Going great at the temple.
condition on itself. Okay, a frightened target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turn, ending the frightened condition on itself on a success. If a target's save throw is successful, it ends for it. The target is immune to the ghost's horrifying visage for the next 24 hours. The aging says the where is it? Where did I lost my place? The aging
If you lost
effect
your
can
place,
be
it didn't happen.
The aging effect can be reversed with a greater restoration spell, but only within 24 hours of it occurring. Possession one humanoid that the ghost can see within 5 feet must succeed on DC. Then charisma saving throw or be possessed by the ghost. Ghost then disappears. And if the target is impaired, lost control of his body, the ghost now controls the body but doesn't deprive the target of awareness. The ghost cannot be targeted by any attack spell or other effect except one's. Good lord, that's a long ass thing. We're gonna end it there. I'm tired.
Thank
I was
God, I don't
tired of
think
reading it.
I don't think I could survive anymore.
Varys. And that's a hit.
Is it not dead yet?
Nope.
Jesus
Wait, how
Christ.
did it partially resist magic?
That's a hit.
I think it partially resisted fire.
And now it's dead. Resist acid, fire, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, magic. Immune, cold, necrotic, poison. Immune to charmed, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, resist, restrained. Yeah.
I didn't know
dudes
the
were-
resistances were that wide.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I walked up.
So you killed him.
Well, if you hadn't walked outside the room, you might have killed it before our companion aged 11 years.
We're
Now-
At
still
least you didn't age 20. You aged
Now
literally
I-
the minimum amount.
Listen, I'm gonna make dad noises whenever I get up from the chair. Every time I get up, it's gonna be like.
Ugh. You're 11 years older than you were 10 minutes ago.
It's like being in the army. I'm 30, going on 40. Actually, I'm 34, going on like 52.
I'm gonna use my last superior healing potion on myself.
That seems fair.
I like how I'm older, but I'm still healthy.
It's all that working
All
out.
right.
It's all that swashbuckling when I'm not on a pirate ship. Because I'm a pirate.
Puzzle. Arg.
Alright, you have one healing potion left.
Do you want a healing?
I think I'll be okay.
Okay, I'll give it to Gromgar then.
I'm
You still have
in,
a superior healing potion.
I've still got 2 potions, and I'm at nearly full health. So I'm.
No, you've got 3 health missing. You can't have you down to you.
Screw it. Let's just take a short rest right outside this door in the open hallway.
All right, so you're opening the door. Actually, let me see. As you approach the door from the hallway, you hear a thumping sound getting louder and louder the closer that you get to the door.
It's a telltale heart. Is the door
So-
locked?
The door, you check the door and the door is locked. And it has been for a very long time. You can
Does it-
see that there's dust build up on the handles.
All right, guys, help me so I can have advantage on strength, and let's hope I don't rip.
Why not just have lockpicker Piggy over here pick the lock?
Yeah, that worked so well last time. Go ahead and try.
All right. You wanna help me with that?
How do I help with that?
Uh,
Cheer him on.
Sure.
yeah.
Give him instructions on how to do it. Oh Lord.
Backseat
So
drive.
you're hovering over his shoulder and he's trying to pick the lock, and again the lock pick the metal piece breaks off into the lock.
Ooh, that's not a nat one.
Close enough, it was
Oh,
a 2.
Didn't you have help? Can't you roll again?
Oh, right, I have advantage.
Dang it! Can you make me unfrightened again?
Grumgar.
Yeah, I don't think that worked.
Yep, took
So I
it
was
off.
gonna. Okay, now I'm gonna try my strength
Wait,
check.
that was.
You rolled the wrong character.
Oh, fuck. Alright, well, that should have been a plus. That should have been a 14, whatever. 14 probably doesn't do it either.
You struggle with it, but you still can't unlock it.
Strength check or athletics check. 15 plus 6, 21.
So you're trying to bash in the door. What are you trying to do?
Yes.
You hit the door with your shoulder, and it does start opening.
Does start what? Shaking, budging, moving, shaking.
Yeah, it cracks open, but you haven't opened it. You can see that you can open it if you just push it open.
Scuzzer.
Yeah, you can push it open.
Okay. I didn't. I don't know if my sound cut out, but you got cut off and I didn't hear nothing.
Oh yeah, you notice that when you hit the door with your shoulder that it like disengaged, kind of opened, but you haven't opened it all the way. But you can hear
Alright.
banging from inside the room.
Well, there's nothing to do but go forward and see if I'm not getting any.
So you go into the room and you see three beings. And let's roll for initiative. And wow, I rolled some good initiative. You guys rolled horribly on that. Psycho with claws. Psycho with claws moves over to attack Grumgar. So what is this? Yeah, starts its turn within 5 feet. Okay. All right. He's going to... He doesn't get multiple attacks. He just gets one. He's going to bite at Grumgar. And he hits him as he sinks his nasty teeth into his arm. You take 14 points of damage.
Wow! Holy crap!
Smelly Psycho with claws. Comes up to Grumgar. And he is going to claw. And he misses.
Stay in the hallway. Will
Sam Knight.
Fatal Funnel. Are you doing anything, Sam Knight?
Are you there?
Yeah, I haven't heard them.
I think their
Hello?
Discord might have crashed. There you are.
We're muted.
Oh
Hello?
yeah, I did. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, okay. So the idea is Grumgar disengages behind Sam Knight. Sam Knight's taking the dodge action. When he's not taking the dodge action, Grumgar can protect him with the shield. And
Varys will just blast people from the hallway.
yeah,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Fatal Funnel.
Fatal fall.
Fatal Funnel.
So you're
Oh.
taking... Sam Knight, you're taking the dodge action right there?
Yep.
Well,
Okay,
you
it's on
should
your-
you should step
it's on
back
your
because you're
actions
literally
tab.
in the doorway.
Got it.
I mean, is that a problem?
We don't both fit in the doorway.
Aren't I small? You can just step over me.
Well, I mean, do you want me side by side with you? That's what I kind of meant. Or do you want me to be like in front of? What I was gonna say is, you're in the hallway on one end, I'm on the hallway on the other end. I can do protection because we're within 5 feet, and they can only come at us once.
Yeah, but you can keep protecting him. Well, I don't know. You got that really nice sword. The protection doesn't really help if they're attacking you, right?
No, it only helps if I'm protect. It only gives them disadvantage when I'm using my shield to protect my party.
Right. So up to you. Do you want to get some good swings in, or do you want to be protective?
Things I can do both simultaneously. Like it's a reaction, so it doesn't take anything on my turn.
But if you make yourself a target, then you don't get your reaction. Because they won't target him.
Yeah, okay, we can do that then. It is. I see what you're saying. He's going to be the target taking the dodge action, and I'm going to be constantly protecting him.
Mm-hmm. And
Got
Varys is just gonna shoot down from the hallway.
Okay, then yeah, I'll do that on my turn. So
Do you have
take
a
your-
ranged attack? Javelin or anything?
I've got a crossbow.
That'll work.
All right, so okay, the turn's mine.
All right, hold on a second.
I'm gonna disengage, so I'll get an attack of opportunity on me. But
From both of them. And before you move, you need to give me... hold on, let me do it for you. And you failed. So you're poisoned from the stench. From the stench of Psycho Claws 12. And you're gonna move away from both of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so they both.
It's risky,
Psycho
but that's our plan.
12 and Smelly. They both get an attack of opportunity, so they're a claw at you,
No, he's using the disengage action.
and that's a miss. And then
He's
Oh,
using
you're
disengage.
using disengage.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
It is a thing.
Yeah, I'm disengaging to go behind Sam Knight.
So then they don't get attack of opportunity.
Got it. Okay, so I'm going behind Sam Knight, and then I'm going to end my turn there.
All right.
And so now, whoever attacks him, just whenever they're attacking him, I'm going to be doing my.
Well, they're gonna have disadvantage right now anyway. So he's taking the dodge action.
All right.
Right.
So Psycho with Claws number 3 comes up, and he's going to. Oh, what's this one? What is this? That's nothing. He's going to claw at Sam Knight. And it's going to miss.
Woo!
Varys.
Hmm.
Nice.
Crit.
All ones.
Don't be mean.
What time we had some good luck.
Hold on a second. What's it say? This ain't gonna work either.
What was it?
I don't think you're gonna persuade or intimidate these guys.
Yeah, I think not.
All right, Psycho 12 with claws is gonna move up, and again claw at Sam Knight. This time he hits
What?
for 14.
Jesus Christ.
With disadvantage, it got a crit?
No, it wasn't a crit. But it did. It wasn't.
And you succeed on the saving throw.
Woo!
Now he rolled a 15. He dropped a 16.
Oh, I see.
Wait,
It's like when you had disadvantage against Annabelle.
wait. If you have 3 sources of disadvantage, no, it doesn't work
No,
like
you
that.
can only have
Disadvantage-
you only get it one way, one time.
Got
Unless
it.
you're an elf with elven accuracy, in which case you fish for crits like nothing else.
Sam Knight
And-
is up.
Are you going to keep dodging, or are you going to start whacking?
I mean, if I get the shield for protection, anyways.
It'll
Yeah,
only affect
that's what I'll
attack.
keep doing. Because it's a reaction, so you can use your turn. And I can use
So I
mine,
don't-
you don't have to use...
I removed the
I'm
dodge.
a double hit.
Dodge
Yeah,
is
remove the
removed.
dodge. Whack.
Oh, why did that have advantage?
And that's a hit.
Alright, well, I guess that's 2 hits.
Now there was no. Yeah, it was. You double clicked it. 7 and 7.
Huzzah!
So 10 and 10. Oh, he's gone. Varys is up.
dead.
He's dead.
Pew pew, motherfucker.
Grumgar.
Long sword flame tongue.
That's a. Hold on. You can't use the.
I can't shoot over the
Flame.
small gnome.
No, I thought you was using the longsword. You can't use the flame thing.
No, I attacked with my crossbow.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, but I do have to take the flame effect off, though. You reminded me.
Right.
Do you? Oh yeah, I guess it's just a generic damage 2d6.
No, you don't.
No,
You don't
it's
have to
in
take it
melee.
off because it's melee. It won't apply because
Oh.
it's ranged.
Got it. Okay, never mind. I'll just attack my damage now, and then I'll do my second crossbow.
And that's a hit.
Psycho was class 12.
Good range there. Ah. Automatic miss.
Come on, Matt. I'm counting on you to not take another hit.
Anything?
Oh no, it wasn't automatic. You gotta fumble one. You roll a 187. Do you have any magical items on you?
I do not.
Then none of them fall off your person.
Well, that's convenient.
And that's a hit. The Psycho with claws. It's going to claw Sam Knight. And he's gonna miss. Actually,
And then a con save.
Forgot to play that last time.
Oh,
Gromgar, you're up.
Okay, crossbow. Crossbow 2.
let's go.
Jesus.
I've
Sam
had it with
Knight.
this thing.
Hold
Two
on a second.
battles.
Hold on. At the start of your turn, I gotta do this. And you failed. So you're poisoned from the stench.
Can you be poisoned?
Does it count as a disease?
Nope, that's enough.
Nope. It's a poisoned.
Why did it do that?
What is going on?
I don't know why it keeps rolling twice. But okay, one of them hit, right?
The first one said a hit. Are you double clicking on it?
No, I'm just clicking and dragging.
That's weird. Psycho with claws. He's going to claw at Sam Knight. And that's a hit.
Well, you rolled before the disadvantage was on.
What was that?
You rolled before the disadvantage was on.
Disadvantage for what?
Protection.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, but he's poisoned, so that equals out the disadvantage, right? Yeah,
Well, was that for poison damage, or was that for his attack hit?
that was for the Psycho's attack hit, but since he's poisoned, he doesn't have the advantage anymore, or the disadvantage anymore, because the Psycho has the advantage on him, so it cancels him out, right?
Well, the disadvantage is
poison
me
from-
protecting him. It has nothing to do with Sam Knight.
Yeah, so the poison. So Sam Knight has disadvantage on attacks. The Psycho doesn't get advantage on
Right.
Sam Knight.
So what happened to what was on him? What happened to what was on him?
Well, you just rolled before the effect button for my protection because I have to apply it every time I'm going to use it.
Okay, so apply it. I just put 13 heal
It-
on him.
Yeah, it's on him. It's on him now. So when you roll again, it'll roll.
What? I don't see it. All right, let me roll the attack and see if it works. It worked. Cycle with claw. 2. Oh wow, he fumbled. You could have fumbled this one earlier. All right. Sam Knight. He has 1 hit point.
Finish him off. Finish him.
And that does it.
Max damage even with disadvantage. What a baller.
I don't have anything to
Alright, due to their irrational state caused from hunger, the ghast and ghouls will attack, fight to the death. The room is an old servant's living quarters. Yeah, so this is an old living quarters.
Should we just take some rest here? Or this is some living quarters?
I highly suggest we do.
It's a bunch of ghouls. Okay.
They're dead.
I mean, where else are we gonna do it? The bathtub?
That's fair.
There's 2 doors in this room too.
We should at least check those doors first.
I don't know. I'm 3 points from death. I'm out of potions.
Any more potions?
I think I'm out, right?
He has 1 potion left.
Nobody has any to share?
I can give him one.
It's up to you guys. You can share them.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna use a greater healing, and I can give him my last superior healing.
Oh, I love you forever. My eyes glitter.
Whew, 44. And 18. Gromgar's
Alright,
full health.
How can I give Varys a supreme healing? Or I guess he should just click and drag one into his inventory, and then
Hey, you
I'm
could-
out
you
of
could
potions,
just-
and we'll just.
You could just target him.
Oh, I
and
can roll
for
it.
him.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I gotta force feed you a potion.
So wait, is it just assumed that I had 2 supreme healings as well?
No, someone's giving you one.
Wait, but I thought... Okay. That seemed excessive. Thank you, though.
It was. I only had 2 left, a greater and a supreme, so it just worked out.
Okay.
Okay, so let's why don't we keep the same fighting position at the next door? We'll open it and we'll just use that same plan.
Okay. I'll stand at the front. I am prepared for the end.
So you're gonna open up the door?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
And all you see is a few benches.
We've been tricked before.
Yeah, but if we're gonna rest around here, we definitely don't want anything around.
Well, we don't really need to rest at this point. So if we use potion.
Okay. So
Let's open up that second door then, and then all that's left is to check out that northern door again. But we don't know how to get it open right now, or we just have to double try our strength check.
or we could go to the base.
Oh, I forgot about the basement.
And this is like a bathroom, a bathing area.
Does anyone want to go inside of this place?
I'll check it
not.
out.
Yeah, you go inside and there's nothing but like a few bathing tubs and some towels.
All right, I'm ready to go into the benches area. We didn't go into that one.
Okay.
Same deal. There's just some benches and a lavatory.
All right, so do we want to go back to the northern door, or do we want to go to the basement? Do you think?
I don't think so. I vote the northern door.
Yeah, might as well. Why not? I just like that the path goes up with you.
What's going on?
So
Yeah,
as
why
you
we-
reach this area,
Ah!
a spider
Spider.
reappears from the ethereal plane.
I'm pretty sick of this thing. Do you have to
Let's
roll
roll.
for initiative?
Yep, roll for initiative.
That counts as an ability check.
Yep. I still go first. And I am ready to end this thing. Roll me some battle axes, man.
Remember, you still have disadvantage. Do you want to take the dodge action instead?
No, I'm sick of this thing. Battle axes.
Alrighty then. Yeah, that was not a double click.
Anyways, it missed either way, so.
Alrighty.
Varys, you're up. And that's a hit. Whew. That's a hit.
That's
Ah,
dead.
Fuck spiders.
damn. You waxed him good. Alright, so you're gonna go back over by the door?
Sure. Let's try it again.
Varys is messing with his lockpicks like, I swear I know how to use these.
Do you want to try that again, or do you want to try another strength check? Oh no, it's not. It's not locked. So you're
It's not
lockpicking.
locked, it's just resistance.
So let's try a strength check again. Can we take the help action so I can try with advantage?
Yes.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay, so this time you push the door open and you see that there's a treasure chest on the other side that was holding the door closed. But
explains
give
that.
me...
Oh boy.
Everybody give me a strength saving throw.
Wow, okay. That's uncommon.
Alright, strength, save. Gromgar, you gotta do a save, not a check.
Dope.
Did you hear that one, Gromgar?
No, I heard nothing.
You got to do a save, not a check.
Oh, how do I do this? Oh, never mind. I rolled the wrong one.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I rolled worse
Okay.
anyways.
Yeah. So as you, the door starts opening, you can feel something pulling. You're being involuntarily pulled into the dark room.
Okay, so I guess
Hold
move
on.
my character how far he moves in, and
Hold on a
then
second.
we got to put on our brown pants.
Okay, so nobody gets stuck on the outside. All right, so everybody gets pulled into the room. Actually, we'll do it right here. Yeah, let me unveil.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, sorry, I'm back.
All right. So as you're pulled into the room, behind you, the door slams shut. And as soon as you hear the door slam shut from behind, a great gust of wind blasts the room around you, sending dust, paper, and curtains flying around the room. There are piles of rotting corpses litter the creaky wooden floors. Then you see him. You look up. On the ceiling, a shell of a man, shriveled, tortured, and used. His body and arms semi-molded into the blackened muck that replicates the ceiling. Slimy black veins creep through his flesh, pinning him to the ceiling, as the ends of the veins expand into drooling suckers that feed from his life force. A glow of green hue emanates from his chest, where a green emerald spews out evil energy into the mansions, distributing the food to all areas of the living building. The most potent looking of these green energies flows directly into the lifeless body, slumped with its head flung back over a wooden chair. What do you do?
Can I throw a javelin at it?
What's in the treasure chest?
While he gets ready to throw the javelin, I want to charge and just try to take a swing while that thing is still slumped.
Hold on. So you want to check the chest?
Yeah.
There's 12 small iron bars. That's all that's in the chest.
Curious. Explains why it was such a pain to move.
Right?
All right, then. Yeah, I think we're gonna start swinging at the slumped.
Do you want us to roll initiative for these actions?
What are you guys doing?
Attacking.
What are you attacking?
The slumped over thing in the chair.
All right.
And as I'm charging to swing at that thing, I tell him
Oh.
to try throwing a javelin at the green jewel in that body.
All right, roll for initiative. Roll for initiative.
Sure, my one nat 20 of the night wasted on initiative.
Ha.
Wait,
All right,
it's a
so-
living building? This whole building's a mimic.
That's
So
what I
as-
said.
As you make a motion
3 hours
towards, as you make a motion towards the object sitting in the chair, what is it? It says
Slump body.
a lifeless body slumped with its head flung back over a wooden chair. So as you make a motion towards this chair, the body snaps its head back from over the chair and back into position. You recognize her from the apparitions of the manor. It is the dark advisor Gertrude. She grins wide and evil, then cackles a haunting laugh as her features grow long and haggard. Her skin turns midnight blue and her pupils turn the red of the 9 hells, and she attacks. So, Grongar is up. You're first. As you're charging, that's what happens.
Yep,
She-
I need
she
something to
sees
attack
you-
on the combat tracker.
She sees you and starts cackling. Oh yeah, I gotta... Boom, there we go.
Do we have a picture of her in monster form?
Let me see. There is not a picture of her. Hold on. Let me try to find
Night
one.
hag, right?
Yeah, I can find one. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
By this.
How about that?
She's uglier than I imagined.
Yeah.
Oh, so a typical night hag, but an elder.
Or do you like this one?
Still hideous.
That's
But
that's
not
a-
as bad.
The first one I like better just because it's scarier.
Yeah.
The second and third one just look like typical Skyrim monsters.
Yeah. So that's what's in front of you. And she's cackling.
Alright.
You will all perish.
Death a problem maybe. I'm gonna attack her.
That's a miss.
Alright, I'm gonna use... So we completed that short rest earlier, so I have my action surge back. So I'm gonna do my second attack, and then I'm gonna try my action surge as well to do 3 attacks on this open.
Alright. And that's a hit.
Can't you, when you do your action
And
surge,
that's a
you can
miss.
use the attack action again, which gives you your full 2 attacks, doesn't it?
I don't know, I think that's a DM call.
What's this? Link it and let me read it.
Like, it gives you another action, which you can use to take the attack, and because you have extra attack,
Oh,
when you take
I
the
guess-
attack, you attack twice.
Yeah, if I attack twice in an action, then I guess that really does give me a 4th attack, not just...
You see, 1 additional action on top of your regular action. And a bonus action. Yeah, so 1 additional action. So the whole action, if your action is, if you have multi-attack on an action, then yes, it's additional action.
Alright, so I get 1 more attack.
That's how I'll read it.
No, you get 2 more attacks.
Well, I've already done 3, so this will be my
Oh,
fourth one.
okay. Right, sorry.
Well, there we go.
That's a miss. Varys.
Alright. Alright, guys. Uh,
You will die in this room.
I am going to use 2 spell points to cast Darkness on Filth.
Darkness on what?
On my shield.
All
That
right.
seems appropriate. So that's a 15-foot radius. I don't know if it actually has a frickin' effect thing. Yeah, it's just concentration. And I need to drop the hex. Because those can't overlap. Oh, and I'll use my bonus action. Just drop a Hexblade's Curse. There are a lot of effects here. One sec.
So you drop the hex.
On Gertrude, and then I drop this on the... There we go. Alright.
So you got 3
All
effects
right.
on.
Yeah, I've got the Hexblade's Curse, the Darkness, and the Hexblade's Curse crit on 19.
All right. Pass your turn. Holy crap, she's got a lot of stuff. I don't need that. All right. Yeah, I don't need that. She's got a million spells.
Well, this Darkness is going to cause some problems for her spell because it blocks line of sight.
All right. All right.
So does it only affect her? Is it like a hex on her eyes and not on the...
No, he's got a darkness spell on his shield. So she's going to cast her sleep spell.
Remember that it has to be at least 15 feet away from me.
No, the sleep spell is cast at a point.
Right, but
Not
it requires line of sight, and Magical Darkness blocks line of sight.
All right, let me read that again. Hold on. Alright, magical darkness spreads from a point you choose within range to fill 15-foot radius sphere for the duration. The darkness spreads around corners. A creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness, and non-magical light can illuminate it. If the point you choose is on an object you are holding, or one that isn't being worn or carried, the darkness emanates from the object and moves with it, completely covering the source of the darkness. With an opaque object such as a bowl or a helm blocks the darkness. If any of the spells are overlaps with the area of light created by a spell, second level of spell that created light is dispelled. Okay, so it's 15 feet from your shield, right?
Yep.
So that's... let me draw something here. So the sleep spell will reach you. Because it's a 20 foot of a point.
Alright. Do we have enough hit points to overcome this?
Let me see. Let me cast this. Starting with higher. When you cast this spell, second level or higher, roll an additional 2d8 for each slot above first level. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 98. $29.
So it doesn't affect any of us.
60, 44. Nope, doesn't look like it. 60. Alright, that's her turn.
I look at her. Well, actually, I can't look at her.
You can't see her.
If I move to the edge of the darkness, can I see her?
No, but you still know where she is because she hasn't taken the hide action. So, like, you'll have disadvantage because you're blind, but you'll have advantage because you're concealed. Which cancels out. Which also happens to cancel out your poison, so you'll just hit normally.
Wait, what? Sorry, I was thinking. What happened?
Alright, so if you are standing here,
Yeah.
you know where she is because she didn't take the hide action.
Mm-hmm.
So you can still attack her. You'll have disadvantage because you're blinded, and you'll have disadvantage because you're poisoned. But you'll have advantage because you are concealed, and she doesn't know where you are, which cancels out. So you just attack normally.
Okay. I move to that particular spot and I try to throw 2 javelins at her.
Why would you throw? You're in melee range.
Can I? I'll guess I'll try to hit her with 2 battle axes.
Oh, and Varys can see in the magical darkness because he used spell points to cast it.
All right, man.
So as you move over there to make your attack, you thrust the dagger, and all you hit is the back of the chair.
Ooh.
Hold on, did she take the hide action?
No, she moved.
Right, so we heard the movement, right?
No.
Alright, well, Varys can see her anyway. Where the heck is she?
She is over here.
Okay.
Okay, so
Well, I guess since
let's
I
move
couldn't
my
see her.
before we keep going, let's move me where I'm supposed to be
Which was like here,
because that's
right?
where I made my attack. I think casting darkness was a mistake.
Then If you were supposed to be there, you would have seen her move. But
Well, yeah, because I did my
Sam
melee
Knight would
attack
not
when she was
have.
in the chair.
Right. So Sam Knight's turn is over.
Yeah.
Gromgar, you were up.
So, quick question, because I'm just not familiar with the magical darkness spell. If they can't see her, but I saw where she went to and I moved towards her, shouldn't they be able to follow my fiery sword?
They can't see through the darkness.
Sam Knight can't. Varys can see through the.
Right, Varys can, but
Okay.
Sam Knight cannot.
Okay.
He's inside the darkness.
Alright, well, I'm doing my melee attacks against her again. Sorry, checking something out real quick. Hold on. Yes!
Whack.
Critical hit. Your spell does not use a slot. If not a spell, you may make an extra attack.
Neat. So that's a single attack, or is that like a whole action's?
It's an attack, not an action.
Alright, I had to try. So I get 2 more.
Were you targeting her?
Yeah,
Oh.
you wasn't targeting her.
How did I untarget her?
I'll put the target on her. That's a miss.
Okay.
Make sure you
And I'll-
target her.
Yeah, I've got her targeted now. I don't know how it went away. I must have fat fingered it. Anyways, third one. So wait, I just want to double check then. Did the damage from that crit apply to her?
It doesn't look like it.
No, it didn't. Let me apply it. It did now.
Okay.
What, 9?
Jesus.
Or 19?
It says resisted.
Resisted. And that's a
All
miss.
Yep, so that's the end of my turn.
Gertrude. What does she do in round 2? Alright, so let me see here. She is casting Create Undead.
How long does that take?
1 minute.
That's like 10 rounds.
Yeah, this is not. Well, it says round 2, and then round 3 she casts something else. Alright, so she's going to cast this and create 3 ghouls. So I gotta find them.
Wait, how is she casting it? It takes a minute to cast.
Well, that's what the module says. Gertrude will cast Create Undead, create 3 ghouls from the littered corpses around the room. I don't know, maybe she started it earlier.
But then she interrupted it with sleep. Whatever.
Yeah, just it's already been a pretty long module. Let's just keep going.
Right. So let me. Yeah, let me put them in here. That's her turn. Gromgar is up. Gromgar's up.
Right. God damn it. All right, what do we got?
Um,
I don't feel good about this, guys.
blur spell. Whatever that is. BLUR. All right. Okay, so it's an effect. Let me apply the effect to her. Uh-oh, something's locking up. Hold on.
Disadvantage on attacking her for 1 turn.
Yeah.
Unless you have True Sight or Blind Sense.
My fantasy grounds is locking up. This is not good.
Alright guys, it's 1 o'clock. Can we, like, toss the ghouls and just beat the boss, or call it a night?
I mean, I'm fine with that. It's up to DM.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, but I'd either like to call it myself or just finish it real quick. Or as quick as...
Yeah, I'm fantasy grounds locked up on me. Hold on. Wait for it to come back. I might have to shut it down and bring it back. Yeah, everybody's gonna get booted because I'm gonna have to close the program.
Ooh, host connection was lost.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm reconnecting, setting the table back up. Loading, please wait. Alright, I'm back online.
It kicked us to the loading screen, so we'll probably be back in a second.
Look at that, no more ghouls.
Can you reshare that map?
Yeah, hold on. Unblocking everything. Since you've been
Okay.
everywhere. And looks like we're still in the initiative. It's still round 1. Alright, round 1. She cast her thing. Varys is up. And you
Okay.
stab the back of the chair. Or no. Hold on.
Varys hasn't done anything yet.
Yeah. Alright, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yep, working on it.
Yeah, magic's gonna come in handy because she's got a lot of hit points.
That was a critical hit, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yes, it was.
Yep, critical hit. Is that it?
Yes. Definitely.
Sam Knight is up.
Move closer towards her. There. Shoot battle axe.
Nice.
Can I smite her with that? After-
Oh yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Okay. I don't know how the smite works, but he's gonna smite with 6d8,
Wow.
right? Because he smites with 3d8, and then it's doubled because it's a crit, and it's
Well,
radiant damage.
It should automatically apply to it. If you hold shift when you apply the damage, it'll roll a crit.
Okay. That didn't work.
Just apply it again then.
Yeah.
Oh, but those also.
Alright, so I guess an extra 20 radiant damage on her.
All right. Yeah, let me see. It's round 3.
That was
What's it
on
supposed to do on round 3?
Oh yeah, that was only one of his attacks. Shoot.
Oh. All right, go ahead and another crit.
Thank God we
I
needed
also
that.
Guys, still there?
Yeah, that was amazing. We really needed. Dude, that might do it.
Hello?
Hold on. All right, Gertrude's
Test,
up.
test, test.
All right, now
hear-
Gertrude's up, right?
We hear you. We heard you, Matt.
Alright, did you... Alright.
Yeah, he did
And
that. She's
let's
real
double
weak.
check.
Yeah, I
Nice.
applied it.
And yeah, Gertrude's up.
All right, so dun dun dun. Show up full green. So she's going to. Come on now. All right, I gotta exit this. Exit mask mode. She's going to cast sleep again. How many was it? 9?
98.
One, two, three, four, five, 38. Sam Knight and Varys are in the range. And it affects neither one of you. As a bonus action, she's going to pull green necrotic energy from her victim on the ceiling.
gross.
And heal herself. So she now has that many. And then she's going to pass her turn.
Okay.
Rumgar.
Fingers crossed.
Right.
Not quite, but still a hit.
Alright, at least I hit both times.
Can you check my
Sam
phone?
Knight.
1 second. What's magic weapon do? Nah. Strike her twice.
I mean, it's a bonus action.
Okay. I cast. Wait, do I even have any second level spell slots
You
left?
do.
I.
No, you don't. You used them both for smiting.
Yep. Okay. So I can't do that. So I just strike her twice with my battle axe. 1.
That's a hit. And that's a miss.
Uh-huh.
Varys. That's a hit. And that's a kill.
Dead.
Now Orcus jumps in through the window.
So Gertrude starts shriveling up and dying, turning into a pool of black ooze.
Gross.
And her shriveled victim, it says, her shriveled victim is still attached to the ceiling. After a moment, the black vines will wither away and die. As the vines are dying, they release the man with the emerald embedded into his chest, and he falls heavily to the ground. So as the vines release the victim on the roof, he falls heavily to the ground on his back with an oof. He breathes shallowly, and you look over him. He smiles at you and whispers, "Thank you," before breathing his last breath and finally disintegrating into a pile of ash. The emerald is the only thing remaining, and it shines brightly with arcane energy.
I want to go Gimli on it and try to hit it with my axe.
The emerald?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Varys, give me a Arcana check.
This is the one Arcana check I really want to succeed. Alas.
You barely did it.
Oh, I did? Sweet!
You did. You know that the energy emanating from the emerald is necrotic. Necrotic energy.
Does that make sense?
Identifying this relic will reveal the emerald's power and details. See treasure below.
We don't have an identify spell.
I think it means that you just, by identifying the energy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Leech's Emerald. I'll put it in the inventory sheet so everybody can see it.
Ooh.
I'm gonna put it in a lightsaber.
All right, so it says so as you guys, let me remove her from the combat tracker. Let me remove all of these pointers. So as you're in the room, all of a sudden you feel the room rumble, and as dust falls through the cracks and the holes in the ceiling, then suddenly the entire manor begins to shake as the walls start to decay and erode. The manor, it seems, is caving in on itself and will likely be nothing but a pile of rubble before long.
Run quickly.
Yeah, let's is this half circle down here? Is that just a wall of windows?
No, there's no windows in there.
There are no windows anywhere on the second floor.
Nope. I know there was something here. Hold on. There's some something in here. Where is it at? 4. No, chapter 3. The end of chapter 2, maybe?
Alright. Well, it sounds like we should run down the stairs and throw ourselves out the
Okay.
front door.
Yeah, here it is. I found it.
Concur.
So for every 15 feet you move, each person needs to give me a dexterity saving throw.
For each 10 feet, you said?
15.
Oh, man.
So you got to move 15 feet at a time.
Alright, well, not that.
From where
Hold
you
on.
started.
Seriously, there are no windows up here? Alas.
Nope. So Gromgar, hold on, let's do this one at a time. Let's go by the initiative order. Gromgar, you're going to move that 15 feet. And you gave me dexterity 21. You succeed.
Do one at a
Sam
time
Knight.
as in me keep going? Okay, that way.
Sam Knight, give me 15. Move 15 feet.
Hold on.
Give-
How many 15 of feet is it out of the house?
I don't know. Give me a dexterity saving throw. You failed. Give me a d10. Four points of damage. Varys.
Varys is locked somehow or something?
Try it now. Try it now.
Nope.
What the hell? So, 5, 10, 15. Give me a saving throw. You succeed. 5, 10, 15. Give me another one.
Just everybody?
No, Varys. You failed. Give me a d6. I'm sorry, it was a d10, but I'll take the 2. Alright. Gromgar. Or no, actually it's Sam Knight. Move 30. Give me 2 dexterity saving throws. Succeed. Succeed. Oh no, that's a fail. I thought it was a 20. That's a fail. Give me a d10. Two more points of damage. Varys. Give me 30 feet.
Still can't move them. But I'll give you 2 saving throws.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Succeed. Oh no, that's a fail.
Okay. So
Give me
do I
another
get
one.
stopped?
That's a succeed. Give me 1 d10. Gromgar. Move 30 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't move through walls.
I figured I'd try.
Actually, it's about the same distance anyway.
Just click the box and drag that box another 15 more. There you go.
Got it.
Failed and failed. Give me 2 d10.
Don't roll too high.
Jesus.
11. Both ends of the spectrum. Sam Knight, give me 30 feet. Give me 2 decks. Failed. Save. Give me a d10. 2 more. Gromgar, 30 feet. It's a fail and a fail. 2d10.
Oh my god.
Ten more points. Varys, 30 feet. Failed. Succeed. 1d10. 9. You gotta move your character 30 feet. Oh, you can't. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 onto the stairs. Varys. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Actually-
Failed.
Hold on, am I on the stairs?
Yes.
I want to use a bonus action
What's that?
to teleport.
How
Teleport
does
next
that
to
work?
30 feet.
What's that?
I cast the spell Misty Step as a bonus action and teleport 30 feet further out of the house.
Okay. Hold on. You still got to give me. You ran 30 and you're gonna teleport 30, so you still got to give me 2 saves. 1 failed.
Yeah, actually,
And that one's saved, so 1d10. 5. And you got 10 more feet of movement. Hold on, let me scroll this map up. Five, 10. And you teleport how far?
30 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You just made it to the out the front door. Sam Knight. Failed.
Oh, sorry, that one didn't actually
That's all right.
go all the way through.
Both of them failed. 10. You gotta move your character 30 feet. Sam Knight, 30 more feet. Let me get you up on the map. It's 5, 10, 15, 20 to go down the stairs.
You're using my icon, by the way. You're using Gromgar's icon, not
Oh.
Sam Knight's.
Oh, whoops.
Well, he moved you then.
Sorry.
I'm over there. Like, I just...
All right, so Sam Knight needs to give me 30 feet. Five,
Ah.
10,
Oh, okay.
15. Yeah, start from there.
What's it doing? Okay. What?
Go ahead and give me 30 feet from there. You gotta drag it and drop it, pick it up, and move it again. That's 20. And that's 30. Oh no. Yeah, that's 30.
And then another 25 to get down the stairs, right?
Hold on.
Because that was the last turn.
Gromgar, are you moving yours again? That's what it is.
Nope, that is... No, I'm not touching it. Someone's moving mine.
What the hell?
What? Oh, it's because they were on the same.
Yeah,
Thanks.
you just move my guy out of the way.
Yeah, they were token stacking. Alright. Varys, you're outside. Actually, you want to run further?
Sure.
Yeah, you run down the path and you're yelling for the people to get out.
I think
Gromgar?
they figured that out for themselves.
That's 10.
Right?
And that's 20 right there, so that's 30. Oh, no, that's 20 total.
That's 20 total.
And so then it's like, what is it down the stairs? Is it another 10?
It was 5, 10, 15, 20 to go down the stairs.
Okay.
So you still got 10 more feet to go.
Like right there?
No.
Well, I mean, that's
Right.
where do you want me to put the 10 feet? Like on the next.
Right there.
Okay, so now you need what, 4 saves?
No, only 2. You move 30 feet.
Okay.
Succeed, succeed. Sam Knight. 30 will get you to the bottom of the stairs, so I'll put you on the other map. Succeed. Failed. Give me a D10. 6 more. Gromgar. There's 20 to the bottom of the stairs, and then you got 10 more from the bottom. So give me 10 more from there. In 2 saves. Failed. Succeed. 6. Grumgar again. 30 feet. Failed, succeed. Sam Knight. Give me 30 feet movement. Succeed. Succeed. Give me one more roll. One more dexterity save. That'll get you out the front door. Success. Okay, you managed to escape the falling manor, which has been the epitome of true evil. The night hag Gertrude has been defeated, and the undead have been laid to rest. You know not who the hag's victim was, however, but they did leave you the emerald in their departure. Now standing before you are the piles of rubble and decayed remains of the manor, finally resting in peace. The night begins to grow old as the first hints of dawn start to creep over the horizon. It is then, amongst the woods that surround the manor, you all notice a pair of glowing crystal blue eyes. A horrifying girlish giggle carries over. Now, still night air, and the eyes fade into blackness. And then what you hear is... That's the sound you hear coming from the woods as the eyes disappear into the darkness.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
And thus ends this haunt.
I enjoyed this.
I also have the second edition.
Oh, that was a long one.
There's
That
a
was.
haunt 2
Thank
and
you,
a haunt
Scuzzer.
3.
I had a good time.
Oh, I
Yeah,
was pushing the wrong
that
button.
was fun.
Yeah, I also have the Haunt 2, which is a sequel to this, and there's a Haunt 3 that I need to buy.
Well, I had a good time, Scuzzer. Hopefully we can get a
Yeah,
bigger
the most
group to do
important
Haunt
question of
2.
all.
Yeah. It wasn't so
Is it
bad
enough?
with 3 people.
No, some of the battles would have been a little easy with a bigger group, but even at level 5, that last battle would have been really dicey without those absolutely clutch smite.
Yeah, and then we didn't do the ghouls,
Yes.
and that would have made running out of the manor a lot more harder.
Ooh. Alright. Well, thank you again, Scuzzer. I'm going to go to bed. Hope you all have a good night.
All right, everybody. We'll catch you on Thursday night for Waterdeep Dragon Heist.
Yep. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.